Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to my Magic 8.
Dark Containment? Oh shit, I don't have that spell. I ain't gonna get that spell. I don't have Dark Magic. I guess I'll have to start up an entirely new run with a Dark Magic user in order to and get all the way to the point where I can get Grandmaster. Okay, it's been decided. That's what's happening now. That's today. We were gonna do the elemental planes. We're changing the strategy, doing something else entirely. New game, new life. Them's the rules. So we finished the Plane of Earth. Which file did we save it under? Looks like we saved it under test. Imagine saving under test. And now we can pop out of here and get some other business done. That'll be very exciting. I reorganized my living room yesterday. And let's see here. What am I doing? So, we're in the Plane of Earth. We have levels to get, probably. We can't get them because it's too late. So, do we want to go to the Plane of Air or the Plane of... I think Plane of Fire has to be the last one that we do. It's got to be. Because Plane of Fire, I think, is going to be the hardest of them. The entryway to the Plane of Fire is going to involve about roughly 6,000 fire elementals casting fireballs at me. We did not get GM Earth, or did we? Earth. Yes, we got GM Earth. Good call. Good call. Let's see. So we need to go to Murmur Woods, I guess. That seems about right. Hey, Celestial. I need no harassment. I always stream on time. And on the correct days. This is true and has always been true. Okay, there's no evidence to the contrary. So, we don't have the ability to repair our gear yet, which is going to be rough. And I don't think there's a way around that. Yeah, I started up late today because I actually had a bunch of stuff that I needed to get done this morning. By which I mean I was trying to get into champion rank in AFK Journey, and and I fucked up a fight, which meant that I didn't get the MMR that I needed to do it. So it was a complete waste of time. I didn't need to spend the time this morning. So let's see here. So what are we doing now? I'm trying to think of a way that I can burn time in places that I have access to get us to the morning, but I don't think that there's any places that I have access to that I could spend time doing a dungeon in before I go to an elemental plane. Well, no, wait. Actually, holy shit, Ash. It does feel very, very recent. How's it going? Yeah, I was just thinking that Live Forever and Ever. We've got the Dragon Cave. Is it time for the Dragon Cave? Because if we go to the Dragon Cave, we can kill some time there. We can drop down a portal. That might be the play. Because we don't have to go to the Plane of Fire. The Plane of Fire is an exterior zone. We've established that as part of the rule set. So, I guess it is time to slay the dragon. And by the dragon, I mean 6,000 of them. So that dragon cave might be the hardest one for me, or it might not be that bad. I don't actually know, because structurally it feels like the hardest because of the fact that the dragons are, there's so many dragons in the initial room. So that's obviously a concern. But yeah, let's make this work. Let's head over there. So we have to clear this. We have invis. We have invis. We're fine. Actually, this is gonna go fine. So we're going to the Iron Sand Desert. We're gonna cure weakness on everybody. We're gonna cure weakness just with you, I guess, because do we have? Oh, and we have the Taladin's Helm. Let's go of light magic. What is her light magic again? Plus 20. Oh, so good. So good. Okay, cure weakness. Blah, blah, blah. So it's entirely possible that this is going to be a lot simpler than I'm expecting. Did I cast it? I didn't cast Iron Power. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Let's get our spell gear going. Man, I love having equipment sets. It makes me happy. I actually kind of hate having equipment sets. It's a pain in the ass to deal with. But for some reason, it's a pain in the ass that's like almost like nostalgic in a weird way, where it's like nostalgic, and it makes me feel like I'm actually like, I don't even know, like trying. I don't know. I don't know if I have a good way to describe it. But having different gear sets just kind of reminds me of, like, I don't know. I never really had gear sets. That was really more Ash's thing, because Ash was a tank. I didn't need gear sets. But, it's fine. Preservation. Ugh, gross. Gross. Who needs something silly like that? Okay, we have Bless. We have Heroism. We have all the things. God. Heroism for 10 days. Ba-da-ba-ba. Let's go ahead and preserve. And let's see. What else do we need to do? Is that it? I guess we're basically done. So, we're going to regen, preservation. Canon. Okay. So, we're saving under danger, because I think that is what we should always be saving under. And we are preserved. We've got haste. We've got protection from magic. We've got all three of the light magic spells. I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. 400 fire resist. Okay. I'm not on double speed. Alright, let's find out what this is going to look like. These are Dragonettes. I don't need to worry about that pack. I don't need to worry about this pack. I do need to worry about this pack. This pack has a Great Mermaid. So, we're going to run away from that pack if we can. And we're probably going to fail. But the hope here is that we can basically distance ourselves enough from the most strong enemies that they stop attacking us. And then we clear out a green space with just the little ones. I don't want to get too close to that other entrance, because it's going to go badly for me. So, you heard it here first, folks. The strategy now is kill the babies first. No, that's not always the strategy. Usually the strategy is kill the big ones first, but that's fine. So we have a hatchling, we have a young dragon. Perfect. Both of these are going to be fairly easy to deal with. We just need to wait for them to get close enough that we don't pull them off. Take this out. Okay. Okay. So that is... who? That's a young dragon. Okay, I think I can save here. Nope. Right. On the plus side, that is rotating the right direction. Okay. So we broke our way through the entrance. We're no longer just getting insta-gibbed by everything in here. We can save. Let's go. Okay, hatchling, dragonette, some great worms, some number of each of those. So we're going to expand this out as far as we can get it. So those are aggroing from outside of the green radius, which is good to know. And we have, I think, at least some of the big ones on us. I'm going to dive this one. This is a flight leader. Should burn pretty fast. We might have a great worm on us. Okay, that one's toast. That is a great worm. It's paralyzed. Let's go. It was actually stunned, not paralyzed. Well, you know what? It didn't matter. It was something. Okay. Next, we have... That is a lot of enemies. I'm so happy that I checked when I entered the dungeon which were of what type. Because this is going to change my life. Okay. So... This is going to be massively easier than the other ones were. Because we're already... I think that these are weaker... And we are stronger, though it's possible that we're just stronger and they're about the same strength. I don't think these are any stronger than the other ones were. Sorry, I'm fucking around with my numpad. I got lost. Alright. I had numlock. On. On? Yes, on. It's like, how did I get to the award screen? I'm like, oh, that's with my left hand. That was what my left hand was up to. Alright. I think that there's few enough left that we can just burn through the rest of them normal. And they're not even one-shotting us, which, you know... With Korbrick in the party, if they're not one-shotting us, they're basically not hurting us. Korbrick regens so much that... Now, Korbrick isn't the only one who regens a lot. Like, Severia's got a lot of lifesteal. Alright, we golden. That is a big... Ooh, it's a puller! That's what I like to see. Alright, and this is a very nice, convenient location to pull to. Alright, so as long as we're not pulling too many at once, we should be fine here. And it shouldn't be too hard to avoid pulling too many at once. I'm going to try to avoid doing any shenanigans with corners. We're going to try to just brute force this. This is going to be like relying on the bullshittery that we've set up with our party, not the bullshittery that we're setting up in-house. However, I did just fuck up massively and pulled this entire pack, so I might be in trouble here. I think I'm in trouble. I'm almost certain. I'm going to get fucking murdered here. I completely fucked that up. I forgot that they're aggroing before they get into the green. So I just went way too far, or before they get out of the green. So I just walked far enough to aggro all of them instead of far enough to aggro only a couple of them. You aggroed. They are also clustered together fairly tightly, but they're not clustered together that tight. Okay, this is just a normal dragon. Can burn through that. And we'll check out what the loot is once we have cleared. Oof, I pulled way more than I should have there. I'm going to actually dive this way to try and slow them down on that wall. I should have tried this last time. Because if they slow down on the wall a bit, I can get them into the green. I can get them far enough away that they stop chasing me. But this is going to be a very dangerous fight. We're probably going to lose it. I don't think that we're going to have enough to burn through all of this. Though, monsters are weakened and can no longer resurrect. That's crazy. I could just leave. Okay, so we have at least one hitting us from here. But can I get around this corner? Yes. So around this corner I can heal up a bit. I should be changing my gear up, but I'm not going to right this second. Okay, I'm going to dive this one. This is a normal dragon. We can burn it down pretty fast. There we go. We have another flight leader here. That one's toast. Another flight leader here. That one's toast. Okay. So we overpulled, but we were able to handle it. So we can handle 3 flight leaders. Not in one pile, but by disengaging a little bit. Disengaging for a little bit is enough to just heal back up. They can't burst us down so fast that we can't do damage and then disengage. So that's good to know. So we have more over there. Shit. Did I aggro more than one? I think I only aggroed one, actually. That's nice. It's very convenient. So this is just a dragon flight leader. You can just burn this down. And then we're going to see how things go with the boss. I think it's just this one now. As long as I don't pull anybody else. So I think we're going to wait around this corner. We're just going to pop out at it. Oh shit, we're too low! We're too low! Okay, that was a big hit. Oh yeah, Korgurk's got that crazy fucking thing. I'd forgotten about that. Okay, we need to get around the corner. We need to... Can we... I'm going to wait until Korgurk gets back up. Shit, I don't have you set to... Okay, so we've reset. Everything's fine. We're going to recast Preservation because I don't know how long's on it. It's very important for something like this. That's an issue. That's a big issue. Okay, we're going to try to get out of this thing's body. It's... Wait, can I just... No, can I just... No, I'm not going to be able to do that. They home slightly in this, but not as much as they do on the other one. Oh, I'm going to die. Probably? Yeah. Okay. There's enough, like, pull there that if I get stuck in a chain, I can very easily just get fully trapped for ever, basically. So, I think we're going to have to play around this wall. We're going to actually look in the correct direction. We're not going to use the wall to block attacks like on a permanent basis. What we're basically going to do is use it to reset when we need to. Unless I paralyze it to death, which is also possible. And a little embarrassing if that happens, because I was really excited to do this fight, and I might not get a chance to. I might not get a chance to actually have the fight. Yeah, it's way too low now. There's no shot that this fight is actually hard now. Well, shit. Well, I say it's low, but it keeps not dying after I think that it should, so there is that. Oh god, where are you? Okay. Okay. We're going to heal, and then minus 1,000 isn't very much. So we can shared life. We can heal. We can heal. Heal. I was kind of expecting it to actually wander out eventually. It should, right? Guess it might not. Alright, we're fine. Dungeon completed. So, Polar Great Worm is toast. We got a ring off of that. Save it up. Oh shit. I got too far forward. It's probably fine. I think we only have like 3.
I'm not sure what
Oh, they're coming in from a very high position there. Alright, luckily this thing has fully isolated itself, so we can just burn through it. Now it's time to start stream.
Greetings, mortal.
Okay, so we're in the green, but are we really? We got too far. Ooh, we got way too far. Ooh, we got way too far. Ooh, no. We fine? Oh, we might be fine. We're fine. They're retreating. Perfect. Okay, well, we might not be fine, actually. Okay, this is just a flight leader. It looked larger than it actually was. Alright. So we got 2 flight leaders here. Shall we just dive straight into the last room? There's only a few left. So we're starting to get really out of control. Dragons, because they don't have any AoE attacks, aren't really that dangerous. With projectile attacks and ooh, right, there's a name mob here I forgot. We killed one. Is this Ilsingor? No, it's not. Let's try to burn this down before anybody else shows up. Hey, Malekith. Well, you all seem to be having some trouble over there. You know what? I'm going to save this, and then I'm just going to dive you. Oh, maybe I'm not. I was going to save and then dive you. Okay, so we're soloing this now. And by that I mean it's trying to solo us. We're going to hopefully be able to kill it while it's alone. And we can. Okay, it doesn't have enough... Whoa! I love this staff look. This is such a great look for a staff. It's so fucking crazy. It's so crazy looking. Just, like, convert the spines of our enemies into a weapon. That seems reasonable. You know, are we the baddies, actually? I feel like we might be the baddies. Oh, right, I wasn't supposed to look at that. It's fine. Let's see here. So, forgot to equip my weapon. I thought, for some reason, I thought that I had my thinger for that equipped. Which one was it? I guess I could equip Hades again. I had like a Corsair or something.
No room.
That doesn't break my game, so... I don't know where I put that. It's down here. Okay, so fire resistance and regenerate hit points over time. We don't need fire resistance for anything. There's nothing like coming up that we would need fire resistance for, is there? I can't think of anything that fire resistance would be particularly useful for.
No room.
It doesn't seem important. I'll just leave it. Let's see here. I'm going to really regret having thrown away so much resistance gear, by the way. There was a lot of resistance gear that I have fully tossed that would have been really strong, especially if I crafted with it. So let's see here. We have the relic. We have the relic. Let's that? No, it is not. Actually, that's not true. I don't think that's true. Scam calls are scams. Let's see. So a party of adventurers, huh? Okay, so we've cleared out this last dragon cave. What time is it? It's not quite 3 o'clock in the morning. So shit. You know, I'm trying. I'm trying hard. We're gonna do less cheese as we progress. Last stream, I should have experimented more with those rooms earlier. I actually do apologize for that. I was being very lazy and slow, and I actually feel bad. I feel bad because it wasted so much time with me just running back and forth that we could have done that so much cleaner, so much more efficiently. And the fact that I found like a cool strategy for that place is mitigated by the fact that I had fucked around with such a slow strategy for so long. It felt like an eternity to me. I don't know how long I was actually doing it for. Like, maybe it wasn't as long as I remember, but it felt like an eternity.
Don't know.
Let's see here.
Worthy.
We got old Nick. This also has disarm skill. And we can equip it, so we can equip evil and good things. Meditation plus 17 is a lot of meditation. Not super useful for me, but hey, it's a cool stick. It's also interesting because the artifacts scale. So the artifacts that give you a plus bonus to a skill are probably going to get pretty crazy toward the end of the game, right? Oh, you know what I need to do? We're here. We need to, first of all, cast a Lloyd's Beacon, just to get a beacon down. Let's put it over by the portal, I guess. And I probably could have come in and done that. The last time that I was thinking, oh no, I don't want to come in here because I'll have to deal with that huge dragon thing, I actually probably could have done it then, right? Do I have all the obelisks? How many obelisks are there? 1 through 7, 8, 9. Midsummer. Oh shit, do I have to go there in a specific time of day? So sad. Okay. So we're casting Lloyd's. We're just going to set a beacon right here. We're not using this yet. Well, we're in December, so we're not getting anywhere near June. I guess we'll have to like TP back here. It's sometime in June. Is it June 15th? Is it just the middle, like the center of the year? That would make the most sense. Let's see. So we have 3 levels worth of experience. Now I need to think about where I want to go. So, unfortunately, we didn't take very long to clear that. And do we have something we could do to burn 3 hours that wouldn't just be wasting time? I think we probably do. Oh, right, we need to do the thing, which won't burn much time at all. But we do need to go do the fire resist thing. So... and also, we probably have the material components necessary to do, like, a lot. Because we have 2 people who have the basic version of those potions already made. So... yeah. It's on now. So we're going to start doing some alchemy. So it looks like 30 power is probably the maximum we're going to get. So let's put on our alchemy axe. So this alchemy axe gives us a 24-point bonus to our stuff. So the total value we have is plus 44. So it is, with a plus 44, I don't think... Bladed potion stick? Yes, it is a bladed potion stick. That is an accurate descriptor of that. So the thing is that I need to make a black potion, but I don't even need the black potion to be a functional black potion. So let's find out. Do we have any white potions or anything like that? Pure elemental resistance? Is it pure elemental resistance? I don't think it is. I think there's a different one that we need. Let's see. It would be nice if the actual like text for the quests were actually updated to indicate. Is it greater element? I might have to look at the spreadsheet for these to figure out, because I think I'm looking for something that gives like elemental resist, but not permanently. So the pure version, the thing that this makes, is not, I think, what I'm looking for. I'm looking for some sort of resistance item that is not listed here. So I think it could be listed here and I just don't know. So Maw potion lists. This is not going to help. I'm getting the Harry Potter wiki. So that shockingly, this mod is not Googleable with just Maw and then potion list. You know, it should work, but for some reason it doesn't. Okay, somebody linked it in a place that I saw it. I thought. Clearly, it would be superior as a search term. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that I saw like a spreadsheet somewhere that had all of the potions on it. And I don't remember where I saw it. I'm not seeing it on the info and links offhand. It's in the README? Perfect. I have that right over here. Okay. Alchemy. I don't see in the README. Oh, is it this link? Yes. Okay. Perfect. Down here, the full recipe list. Exclamation point. Brackets. Image. Parentheses. There we go. Let's copy this link. This is definitely going to be fine. And open you. There we go. That looks like a list. So so it's a white potion. Elemental resistance is presumably what I'm trying to make, right? I would assume, because I'm trying to make a fire resistance, and the equivalent would be the elemental resistance potion. So I'm going to assume that that's what I need to do. I don't need to assume because it was just answered for me. So 16, 17, or 18 are stone to flesh, enchant item, or magic producer. So orange, purple, orange, green. Okay, we have you, and then we need to add a purple.
Ah, perfect mix.
Elemental resist. Let's go. Alright, so what was it? Green?
Great, now we can use it.
I know what color green is. So we have 45 power on our potions.
Great, now we can use it.
Baseline
Great,
now.
now we can use
That's
it.
very cool.
Great. Ah, perfect mix.
Okay, so
Great, now we can use it.
we have 2 of these. And I think I need 3 of them.
Perfect mix. Great, now we can use it. Ah, great, now we can use it. Ah, perfect mix. Ah, great, now we can use it.
There we go. So it's actually going to be very easy for us to make the things. So it is also kind of funny that you only need to give like 1 fire resistance potion per household.
Good evening.
It seems a little strange. Oh, is that on it? He's not taking the elemental resistance potion. Oh wait, is it set to the wrong potion ID? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's make that. So, let's see. Of darkness. So that's. I think I had that. I had the something that could make that in my list, right? Sadly, I can't turn these resistance potions into of darkness. There we go. So swiftness plus blue is of darkness.
Ah, perfect mix.
Is that nice? See. Oh no. Twilight Planet of the Apes crossover fanfic. You know, I feel like that's very similar to my stream. So orange. So we have yellow, orange plus orange is swiftness. So.
Great. Ah, perfect. Great. Now we can use it.
And then swiftness plus blue is darkness.
Great. Now we can use it. Ah, perfect.
Okay.
mix.
And then we just need to make one more. I believe. Do people not do this quest? Why wouldn't people do this quest? It's like such an easy quest to do. So I need what? Yellow, orange.
Ah, perfect mix.
Okay, plus orange is swiftness.
Ah, perfect mix. Great. Ah, perfect.
I mean, I guess it's such an easy quest to do if you pick up all the bullshit that you ever see on the ground
Great. Now we can use it.
for the entire game. There is that. Let's see. So, return to Hobart. Let's see. Honestly, I had assumed that the potion that I got at the start was whatchamacallit? The original fire potion
The store's closed.
that is just going to be because the other quest things give you a thing that says like, oh, this potion's been deleted. Where did this person go? this house, right? It's not this house. Yay! Okay, so did we get enough experience to level? Absolutely not. However,
We should rest elsewhere.
we burned almost an hour. Okay. So, what else did we have to do? What else did we have to do? There was something. Let's see. I could do the rest of the alchemy right now, but I don't really want to do the rest of the alchemy right now. I want to do the rest of the alchemy after I've leveled up. Not that it matters that much. I already set a beacon. We got the beacon set. So I thought I had something else that I could do to burn some time, actually. Didn't I say, like, while I was over the lava field, I felt like I had something on my mind to kill a bit of time. We need to get repair to GM. That's so important. Let's see. We could do some crafting. Ooh, God, it's super. I think I'm not sure if I run into a brick wall with the fire plane. I think we'll do like a bunch of crafting. But let's see. So I need to go to Murmur Woods to get to the airplane. Excuse me, and that takes a little bit of time walking. And I can set a beacon there. Let's start the process, right? So let's start doing the things that we need to do. We're gonna head to Alvar. And then in Alvar, we are going to head west. That'll trigger us to be into Murmur Woods. And then we can set a beacon in Murmur Woods. We don't have to immediately go into the plane of air from there. We're fine to wait on that a little bit. I don't even need to cast that, so I'm not going to worry about it. Everybody can remain weak. Okay. They just look so sad is the thing. We can head over to the thinger over here. Actually, I think we had a mastery to pick up here as well. So we're going to pop over here. And we're going to cast Lloyd's Beacon. We're going to set a beacon here. Oh, fine. If you insist. If you insist. Okay, so we've set our beacon here. We can now go down to here. And pick up Master Ascension or something. I don't remember what it was. I think it's Master Ascension. That's my guess. So we'll pick up Master Ascension. I think they're up top here, actually. This is Master Alchemy, which is not great thing. Master Regen. Ooh, so good. Master Identify Monster. It has a... Ooh, this is Grandmaster Repair? Oh, this is the thing. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, Expert Learning is here. Did I actually have anything that I need to do here? I think that I might have just been thinking about that. It turns out I'm not going to need to figure out a thing because I'm just dicking around anyway. Okay, so it's 5 o'clock. Training places are open at 6, right? Not 5? Let's find out. One thing that I really like about 7 is that the training hall in the pit has like the inverse timing of everywhere else. So basically, you can always train in the late game because you just have to go somewhere. But oh, it looks like we can get in. So we can train up.
Very good.
I thought I had to wait until 6, so I thought that we had way more time than I needed to spend there. All right, we're going to get repair master. Let's see if that's enough. It's not enough on its own. Interesting. I didn't think anything required more than 10 master. So we're going to TP to Murmur Woods. We're going to cast Fly eventually. There we go. Let's see. It's 5 in MMA. Yes, the time. Yes. Sorry, I don't remember the things that I said 3 seconds ago. Okay. So this is... Nope, this is the wrong one. Let's see here. So, Grandmaster repair item. So, any item that we have will automatically be repaired, which is nice. This is a plus 29, actually. That's not bad.
Who knows?
Let's see. This is a plus 55.
I can't carry anymore.
There's no shot this is going to be better than what I've got, right? Okay, let's put this. And then, yeah, so that's going to be a substantial downgrade from that. However, how about you? What do you have to say? You have to say that that's a sizable upgrade for that slot. How about for this slot? It's a sizable upgrade for this slot, too. And between spell points and maybe a little bit of damage, it also have fire resistance. Yep, this I'm gonna stick with this. So we're now dual wielding two-handers. I think I already picked up Ascension. Yeah, I already picked up Ascension Mastery. I was trying to. I remembered that there was something in Murmur Woods that I was waiting on picking up, and it was GM Repair, but I couldn't get it yet anyway, which is why I hadn't gotten it. So now we need to figure out what we're going to do here. So alchemy is. It's tempting, but I don't think that I'm going to invest into alchemy yet. Alchemy feels like something that I'm going to want to invest in bursts, where I'm going to want to do that to when I reach certain thresholds of availability. So, like, when I can get that to 20, is 40 enough? I would need to... So, right now, it's fairly trivial to get... I think in order for me to get the second tier of potion, of black potion, it's 60 per, right? So it's like 60 and then 120, I believe. So in order to get the 120, I would need to have 120 minus 45. So that's 75 over 2. So that's almost 40? Is that correct? Like 30 some skill to get the second tier of that? Am I doing that math right? I might have skipped a step. So now, I don't feel like there's too much reason for me to invest heavily into it right now, unless I have like an item that will boost me up by a lot. Basically, I would need to get an item that does a lot of work to be able to get past the point that I'm at the 60. Because right now, I have like a plus 30 from this shit. So I'm basically the reagents that I'm using are basically getting me halfway there already. So, but then the next jump, I get basically nothing. So, from those, excuse me. So we need to get elemental resistance potions and paladin. Oh, actually, both of these seem to be able to do basically the same thing. So paladin potion or elemental resistance potion are both fine for getting these. I don't think I've gotten the stats ones yet. I've just gotten the resistance, I believe. So we have divine resistance, which we don't need. We have pure elemental and pure self-resistance. So this is power. This is a 45 power potion. So what do I need to get? I need a 55 power potion in order to turn this into a... No. I'm an idiot. I need 60, not 50. I don't know why I was working off of 50. Do I want to just average those out, or do I want to just leave this as a... I think I would need 75 base power. 22, that's 44. So not quite. I would need actually one more point of alchemy in order to make that work. Exactly 1 point of alchemy would allow me to turn that one up. I think I'm not going to worry about that for right now. I'm going to worry about that when I start dying in the next area. So we're about to go into the elemental planes, and it tempts me to invest into unholy in a serious way. The other thing that I could do is I could keep investing into plate. To get my resist up. I think for this character, for right now, I'm going to keep investing. I haven't been using any of their actual like damaging spells, but I'm allowing like the toggles, right? So the toggles and the buffs, like stuff like the lifesteal thing, as well as like the water walking. So I've gotten utility out of them, but I'm obviously not getting anywhere near as much utility out of the Death Knight as I would if I was using them as like an actual like melee style spellcaster, right? I also just realized that we can dual wield. I have invested into Grandmaster's Sword. So at some point, I might want to move this over to Kortal to be one of the two weapons that Kortal's using. However, for right now, because this is very clearly a DPS-oriented weapon, I don't see any reason to do that. We're just going to keep you with this for now. But that is something to bear in mind for later. As for you, we've got bodybuilding up to expert. We have 1,800 hit points, which is about on par for the party as a whole. Our vitality as a whole is kind of garbage. It's tempting to invest into leather, because leather gives 5% bonus resist, and I don't have a lot of resists equipped. Though I do have the Ring of the Plains, which is kind of nice. We have this gives plus $22 resists. But yeah, generally speaking, we don't have that much stuff that is giving us a lot of durability against things. So I'm wondering if I want to just keep investing into our magic for now. So it's tempting to invest more heavily into air just to boost our durability a bit, but I think that's probably an inefficient usage because we're not really using air magic on its own for anything other than to get this damage reduction. And the damage reduction is good, don't get me wrong, but if I was doing that, it would probably be more cost effective to invest into leather and get some actual resistance gear on this character. Because because this is going to cost like less than half as much to get points into, and it scales with the items fairly well. Let's see here. So what do I want to do? Honestly, this is a weird like tick of mine. I don't really like investing into things that I can't get past master. I don't like it. So because of that, Day of the Gods, I have a light magic thing, so it's sitting at like 45. It's like 45 skill now, I believe. I think I have 25 plus 20 from items right now. So it's pretty high. So I don't know if the luck bonuses and things like that are going to be relevant or not. It looks to me like some of these are in play, right? Weirdly. Because, like, Day of the Gods is only giving 2 per point, right? So this is giving 3 per point. But we're looking at a 45 bonus versus, like, 16. But each point in this does give me extra melee damage and spell and damage and healing, which is nice. I think we're just going to get ourselves up to 17 and everything. And now that everything's even again, I'll consider putting things into leather. But we'll deal with that later. So, the other thing that I need to think about is, do I want to put more points into sword? How fast is your attack speed right now? Recovery time is still 76. That's a very, very slow attack speed. So I'm wondering if I want to invest more deeply into sword, or if I want to continue pumping plate first. It's also tempting with these things. These are all going to be fairly cheap to get, and I can increase the healing output for all of my attacks, which, let's see. Oh, I don't have my buffs. That's true. I'm actually tempted to start pumping these. Like, the only reason not to pump them is just because I'm a weirdo who doesn't like pumping things past 7 if they only get to mastery, and I don't know why. I have no reason for that. It's just like arbitrary. And this character only gets mastery in most things, so it's not like it makes any sense at all. So, and it's very cheap. I think this is probably fairly cost effective. I don't think we're going to do it, though. I think we might invest. We shouldn't do sword yet. Sword versus these is very inefficient. I think we're going to do plate. We're going to get 2 points in plate. Because I'm tempted to get plate up to like 20. The more mitigation that my party has, the more efficient Korgrick is at dealing with the problems that I'm going to be exposed to. So I'm very invested into armor as a mechanic. It's going to help a lot. Each attack reduces physical resistance by 0.1 per skill point multiplied by your base weapon speed. Interesting. So spear... Do these stack? I would assume that they stack. Because it says each attack. Has axe been changed? 1% chance to have AC. Okay. Korgrick. No, not Korgrick yet. You've already got Grandmaster Repair. Perfect. What are we going to invest into? I feel like it makes the most sense. How fast is your attack now? 64 with boosts later. This is a character who doesn't need to be using like heals or anything like that. I think what I'm going to do for now is I'm going to shoot to have Arms Master at roughly double the level of Spear and Sword because I feel like it. Is that efficient? No, not particularly. I think I might start getting Spear and Sword to catching up to Arms Master, actually. We'll see. So, I'd have to do the math on that, and that is something that I'm not doing right at this moment. So, Korgrick has a base regen before we cast any buffs of 146. We have 3,000 base HP. God, no buffs, 3,000 HP. Korgrick is extremely tanky already. And is not actually wearing a lot of resistance gear, weirdly. Because there hasn't been any need to focus that gear onto Korgrick. So Korgrick's in a weird position compared to the others. I'm tempted to actually get Arms Master. Arms Master only goes once, right? It's with dual wield, it doesn't apply to both weapons, right? I don't think it does it twice. Let's see. Regen. I could put more points into regen, which is kind of a fun idea, but I don't think so. I think I don't want more points in Mace. Mace is something that is a little too powerful in a way that I'm not comfortable with relying on. I don't really want to have a bunch of extra HP on Korgrick. It's nice to have that extra pool of HP to play with, but again, the purpose of this is not to have Korgrick be fully tanking for the entire party. The idea is to have, I don't want to have just one dedicated tank. So I'm thinking about putting points into leather, which increases the efficiency of my healing, but it only increases the efficiency by a little bit. I am actually tempted to just put another point into regen, and I think I'm going to. We're going to put a point into regen. We could put a point in sword if we want, which would be kind of fun. But I think we're going to do points in regen. We're probably going to get regen to 25, and then we'll start putting points into leather. And we might keep leather and bodybuilding even with each other. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? It's not that satisfying to stun lock an enemy to death that's really powerful, because it's I'm very happy with the durability that I'm building into the party, right? The fact that I'm able to build this durability into the party is something that I'm really, proud of. So to me, putting too many points into Mace is it's almost like conceding defeat to the most powerful enemies of okay, well, I'm not going to be able to outpace your damage, so I'm just gonna kill you. And so yeah, I like it because it's very powerful. I also don't like it because it's very powerful. If that makes any sense. It's silly. It's a weird, I don't want to invest too heavily into it because it doesn't help very much with every enemy type. It just helps with certain specific things where you're fighting basically a singular enemy for the most part. But when you are facing that individual enemy, I want, as I get far into the game, I want to start relying on, like, the party's power in a more multi-bag sword disabled. All right. What am I doing? We're casting regen. We are casting hat. We are casting preservation, I guess. Okay. Now we just put both of our things back on. You're done. And so let's see here. Like, it was a little sad when I was fighting that dragon, and I just procced the para, and it just died from the paralysis. It was a little unfortunate to me. It's like, oh no. Ooh, earth magic skill increase. That's interesting. Do I need earth for something? Probably not at the moment. Let's see here. So next on our agenda is to just go in here, I guess, right? We got regen, we've got preservation, we got our gear equipped. Yeah, let's find out what happens. So we're in the plane of air. Can we fly in the plane of air? Flying is allowed without restrictions here. Oh, well, that's convenient. Cool. So we don't start out with hostiles next to us. Wow, this is way less densely populated than most stuff is. This place is not very densely populated at all. Okay, well, I'm... Alright, we're gonna be fine here. I don't think the air elementals even drop bodies, so... I'm gonna go ahead and save this under danger to basically lock in whatever we have to fight here. So we're not gonna end up with fewer enemies or anything like that. Oh, hello. Okay, so that Sparks did nothing. So the lesser air elementals are probably not gonna be a problem. Oh yeah. Are we using Snake? That's a good question. No, we're not. So let's take a look at how Snake compares to this. And Snake does just outperform it. That was a good call. Because I repaired it and then forgot to equip it. Can we just dive you, actually? This is a greater. So we'll see how much its Sparks does if it casts one. Yeah, the Sparks here is no problem now. The degree of durability that I had to build in order to be able to handle stuff like the Earth stuff means that, like, Sparks, which in, like, sort of like vanilla play is often very, very dangerous, it just becomes kind of like a non-factor. Let's see here. Midland's house. Okay, GM Air, let's go. Let's see if these harpies are dangerous. Oh, they're not harpies, they're ravens. I completely forgot about this enemy model. Alright, we're gonna see how tough they are. We are just diving them because I didn't cast protection for magic. So. They're very cool looking. I'd forgotten they existed, but they're very cool. Right, we're gonna struggle to deal with all of them all at once. But oh, right, so that's actually like, Oh, that's a boss. You know what's funny? I thought Swift Raven was just like the name of the enemy type, and then I'm like, wait a second. No, Swift is a Swift is a modifier. Alright. Corby. Okay, now that the boss is paralyzed, we should be able to burn through the rest. I think the boss might be up again. Nope. Okay. Boss is down for a while. Alright. Down for the count. And done. Perfect. So. Yeah, this is going to be a fairly... That is endurance, speed, and fire resist. That is solid. You can't wear that. We're definitely going to have to put something other than Zeus on you at some point. Let's see here.
There's no room.
I can't carry
No
you.
space.
No room. It won't fit. Sorry.
My pack's full.
Sorry.
There we go. So. A little bit of endurance, a little bit of luck. Like, it's not even that high.
It might be useful.
Ooh, death and eradication immunity. Let's go. I'm actually going to equip this. I think that this is better than Zeus for a lot of the stuff that we're going to be doing. So we're going to do this. I don't know how much regen that gives. So we can check. Oh, I didn't check how much regen Korgrik has now. Korgrik has 193 regen now. It's so wild. Oh, man. Ooh, we have Thunderbirds. Let's see how tough they are. That crazy, but considering that there was only one in melee range with me, it's not nothing.
It is defeated. Ow!
He's toast. I'm not dead.
Oh, did we cast Preservation? We did, right? We must have, or we'd be dead by now, I think. That is so many fucking hits coming in. Oh my god. I'm not gonna bother swapping for now. But we need to swap these two. Okay. Because the mace can only be equipped in the main hand, so we want to make sure that the thing that we're unequipping doesn't remove our SP. Okay, we got one of them down. Okay, there's the other Thunderbird. Okay, we getting there. We getting there slowly over time. We're making progress relative to the enemies that we're fighting. It'll be interesting to see as we get into the next. Oh, nice! We got a swapper. That's gonna be dangerous for me. Oh, we got the para on the swapper, so let's burn through the others. Wow! Wow! See what I mean about mace? It's so crazy. We just knocked like 3 birds out of the sky. Okay, we got a helm. I guess we should save. How are we doing? Regen. Haste is 12 hours left. Alright, so we should be able to clear the elemental plane of air pretty fast, I think. And then we can move on to the plane of fire. I wouldn't, like, get my hopes up that this means that the plane of fire is going to be easy. The plane of fire involves AoE enemies, and you start out with a bunch of enemies. It's like breaking into the plane of nightmare, I believe. That's my recollection of it at any rate, is that it's like, okay, you're starting out with... Okay, how many people understood what I meant when I said... Anybody in chat, did anybody understand what I said when I said breaking into the plane of nightmare? A single person? Anybody? I'm just gonna casually reference that. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, nobody is gonna know what the fuck. Plane of Nightmare is an EverQuest thing. Okay, so basically, you start out surrounded by a bunch of enemies that are all gonna aggro and make you cry, and they're all gonna use AoEs. Plane of Nightmare, I don't think is about AoEs. Plane of Nightmare is more about like fear effects, which launch you into even more enemies. The Plane of Nightmares was a famous... I'm pretty sure it was Nightmares, right? Or was it... Wait, say, what was it Plane of Nightmares or was it Plane of Fear? It was Fear, it wasn't Nightmares. Oh no, Nightmares is a totally different zone. No! You'd think they were the same. They're not. They're two different planes. I don't know, man. But yeah, I'm thinking of Fear, not Nightmare. Nightmare was a POP raid, not the OG raid. See, I made the reference. Nobody got it. I could have just not corrected myself. I could have just done that. Anyway. Ooh, boy. I seem to be surrounded.
Require assistance.
And then we deal with the paralyzed ones. It feels worse paralyzing things in the plane of air because you're like flying so far up, and then like all the all the paralyzed ones fall down with the bodies, and then you're just like, okay, well, I'll deal with you now. Let's see. Man, I love EverQuest. I should start up. None of my friends want to play EverQuest with me. I should start up a guild in EverQuest with viewers. Because that's always a good idea, and that will never end badly. And we can play EverQuest, and it'll be great. And then we can dedicate the entire stream to just playing EverQuest. And we can grind AAs. It'll be great. Honestly, I will say AAs were legitimately an amazing idea that EverQuest had that I've never seen an MMO do since. And they were very good and very awesome and massively made it so that, like... So, the issue that World of Warcraft-based MMOs have... This is like any MMO that's based off of the sort of like principal structure that World of Warcraft has, which is most these days. Most MMOs are built fundamentally off of the groundwork that WoW has, in like way more than like WoW is built off of EverQuest, right? Even though WoW was built very much off of things like EverQuest and God, what are the things? Dark Age of Camelot, stuff like that, right? You know, they ran so it could fly, and those are based off of MUDs and a lot of there's been evolution, but World of Warcraft inspired a lot of like direct clones. Like Dark Age of Camelot is not EverQuest, and World of Warcraft is not EverQuest. It's not Dark Age of Camelot. It's not any of these things. But like a lot of modern MMOs are basically just World of Warcraft, right? So, at any rate, AAs were a thing where basically like there's two basic games in an MMO, which is when you're leveling up, you're doing one type of game, and then once you've leveled up to the maximum level, that game stops existing. You can't play that game anymore, right? Like, you don't get like the experience of like doing like questing zones and doing this, that, or the other thing. The kinds of stuff that you do when you're level 59, when the cap is 60. Fundamentally changes the second that you hit level 60, and none of the stuff that you were doing at level 59 is relevant, like, to the way that the game plays at max level, right? So EverQuest had this thing called alternate advancement that they implemented in, I think, the second expansion. Like, it was fast. It was in Lukeland that they came out. And what that basically did was the fundamental gameplay of the game was built around like basically like EXP grinding, right? But like your EXP grinding, you can't solo, you can't fight anything alone. You have to be in a group. So you would get together with a bunch of people, and you would fight something for experience. And depending on how like suicidal your group was, you would go to different places and try to do different things. And there were a bunch of different farming things that you would do. But fundamentally, the game was built around sitting in a location, and 5 people are sitting in one location, and one person is spending their entire time going and collecting enemies for the rest of the people to kill, right? That's the basic gist. And that's what the game plays like until you hit max level. But then you hit max level, it's like, well, I can't get experience anymore. So now you only have more like dedicated set. And one of the things you could do was you could try to get experience in a place where rare spawns can show up that would drop really cool shit. Or you could go to a place that gives just the most experience per second. You could go to places that give you, as if, the most XP per hour. Nobody's calculating per second in EverQuest. Nothing is that slow. Or sorry, nothing's that fast. But in theory, when you hit max level, you lose the incentive to do most of that because you only have... Oh, did somebody say torchlight? Somebody did touch. The incentive structure has changed because you can't get experience anymore. And so, like, you fundamentally lose out on a portion of the experience because it's like, okay, well, I'm max level, so why am I here, right? So that's like a component of every MMO is, okay, I'm leveling up, and when I'm leveling up, certain types of things are valuable because they give experience. So they're just kind of intrinsically valuable. You don't have to worry about like, oh, am I getting excellent loot out of this? They're just sort of intrinsically valuable because of the experience. What AAs was basically, once you hit not max level, but near max level, you had the ability to divert experience away from your normal EXP bar and into an alternate advancement, thus AA, that would allow you to power up your character in, at first, fairly minor, and then more and more meaningful and distinct ways over the years as more expansions came out. It was a very cool mechanic that basically meant that once you hit max level, you could still keep doing stuff, but it also meant that, like, because leveling took so long later on, you couldn't turn on alternate advancement until level 51, and the amount of experience it took to get a single AA was the amount of experience it took to reach level 51. So the higher level you are, the more experience you're getting per, thing. But because the AA experience is preset at requiring, like, the amount for 51, you're generally better off getting to higher level and getting AAs from there, right? But it would kind of depend on what your class was and what, like, the power growth of your class. There might be some value in getting certain things earlier. But I actually took forever to get to level 65, because one of the things that you get from leveling is you get access to new spells and stuff like that. But, like, you have to get those. And getting the level 65, like the max level spells, was expensive as fuck. Like, I wasn't going to be able to get the stuff necessary to, like, get it in the wild, because that would require doing raids, basically. So, like, getting to level 65 doesn't do that much for me. So instead I would just do AAs, and I ended up being, like, the most powerful level 62 Beast Lord in existence. And I had a bunch of shit that, like, people who were, max level didn't have access to. And it was very delightful. So there were certain skills that were behind AAs, but that became more of a thing in later expansions. Because when Lukeland first came out, AAs were very specific. So basically, like, you would get, like, one, like, really cool ability that was available at level 59 and required a bunch of AAs to get. You would get one at 55 that was... I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what the 55 one was. I don't think it was, like, a clickable ability, usually. I think it was... But there was something at 55 that was really valuable. It might be, like, damage mitigation or something. At 51, you could only get, like, just minor stat bonuses, which in EverQuest are not really that relevant, but are, a little bit useful in theory. So we do have... Okay, the Venomous Raven is now stunned. Yes, stunned. Okay, Venomous Raven is down. Done. In later expansions, AAs became, like, basically fundamentally critical. Like, if you got to high level without AAs, like 3 or 4 expansions in, you would fall really far behind the power curve, because each expansion, everybody's getting a bunch of AAs because they have nothing better to do for, like, a year until the next expansion comes out. So they've got all those AAs, like, maxed out. So all those little bits of power are escalating over time. But anyway, I just thought that it was a very interesting mechanic because of the fact that the thing that a lot of MMOs struggle with is that for players who don't want to do raiding, the game stops existing when you hit max level. And EverQuest never stopped existing. You were not going to run out of shit to do. You were not going to run out of AAs, right? Now, if you were extremely hardcore raider who was dedicating your entire life to prepping for raids and stuff like that, sure, you'd max out AAs eventually, right? Like you could actually max them out. I think they eventually added like consumable AA abilities where it's like you would need to like farm them and stuff like that. So even that's technically not true, but that's not something that was for the general player base, I don't think. But the thing that was very cool was that it allowed the game that you were playing up to max level to continue into max level, and you could just keep playing EverQuest and keep getting a higher level without needing to have like actual like infinite scaling of the actual level system, which I thought that was very cool. They even had expansions where they didn't increase the actual level cap. Like they had like entire expansions where the level cap didn't increase because they didn't need to. They just added a bunch of AAs, right? Like you don't need to increase the level cap if you have like to bring people back who hit max level and then just stop playing, which is a good portion of people, because you hit max level and you can't do anything. And wow. Anyway, it was a very cool mechanic. I don't know why I got on this side tangent that was not terribly relevant to what we're talking about, but that was fun and I liked it. So now I want to do an EverQuest guild, and whoa, 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 excuse you, corgis. You're the weirdest looking corgis I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, this has been in my TED Talk on how everybody needs to steal the AA mechanic from EverQuest. Obviously, just take it. I'm on board. Steal things from other like steal mechanics from other games. Do it now. Obviously. Yeah, World of Warcraft relies upon like basically you have to have a group of people who you can play it with in an extremely suboptimal way in order to develop the tolerance for what it's like to play it correctly. If that makes any sense? Like, in order to enjoy World of Warcraft, you probably need to be playing with people who are fun to play with. And the reason that it's fun is because the people that you're playing with are fun. The game itself it requires that you develop tolerances for a lot of things to be able to enjoy it. Because it is one of those things where it's like, as a game, like, as a game, as a single player experience, it's not very interesting. Like, oh boy. So, playing WoW at a high level requires that you use a lot more than 4 buttons in the fights. There's a lot of optimization that you can do, even for very simple classes like a Demon Hunter. There's a lot of stuff that you're going to be doing in individual fights to deal with the mechanics. It varies depending on what you're doing, Because one of the things that's really bizarre is that outside of like the really high end, raiding is kind of the most dull shit in existence.
Great.
Like raiding encounters are very long and very formulaic. And for most players, literally all they're doing in the raid is their DPS rotation, and that's it. Which is not great. I don't think that that's a great way to do things. Like, there's a lot of interesting shit happening in a WoW raid, but only like a couple people in the raid are actually interacting with the interesting stuff, right? Like, there's a lot of stuff that tanks have to deal with that nobody else has to deal with. And a lot of bosses are, like, awake in 8 hours. Sleep well, live forever and ever. Like, so for a lot of bosses, they are kind of just like everybody does their DPS rotation. I'm trying to remember what they call those. It was one of the patchwork, a patchwork style boss where basically there's no mechanics to deal with. It's just you're doing your DPS and you're just kind of like pounding through it. But the fights take such a long time, and they're not really that differentiated. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like if they halved the actual duration of your average WoW encounter, like your average WoW boss fight in a raid, it would meaningfully improve the experience. Like, in such huge ways. Also, WoW does not, like, respect your time with raids as well, because, like, there's so much trash mobs. Like, you have to clear trash mobs in every raid and walk like 6 million years to get to the next trash mob. When I played FF14 and I was doing the raid stuff, I was like, wait, it just takes me to the boss? I just click a button and it goes to the boss and I fight the boss? That's crazy. What are you talking about? I could just go to the boss. And there's dungeons, and in dungeons you're wandering around and doing stuff, but like that's a dungeon. That's a totally different type of content than like a raid, where for a raid, the only thing that matters is the boss. Nothing else is... You're doing it to kill the boss. You're not there for any other purpose. Oh, we got a lot of elementals over there. I should maybe not aggro all of those. Alright. Yeah, Light Magic 8. That's a game we're playing.
Can someone heal me?
Let's see.
This is nice.
Yeah. Class balance was also
We don't need this.
an issue. Hey, but you know, to be fair, you know, the Druids had to get a free pass on Ragnaros 2.0 because in Ragnaros 1.0, the only thing that they were there for is to use, God, what was it called? God, it's not innovation. I don't remember what it was called, but they were there to feed mana to the actual healers. That's all Druids were for. And Shamans existed to use a Wind Fury totem. You just stick them in with the melees, put down a Wind Fury totem, and just, you know, make sure the Wind Fury totem stays up. That's it. That's your job. I have nothing against, like, pure support classes, by the way. Of having, like, an MMO class where my entire job is just buffing other players, not healing them, just buffing them, right? Just, like, I will be a power multiplier on everybody else. I love that shit. But you have to make that actual gameplay, right? Like, you can't have, like, a class whose gameplay involves, like, punching things and hitting things and, like, doing all this stuff. And then they happen to have one button that, like, does a thing. that helps other people, and then that button is the only thing that matters. They have like 50 buttons that just don't matter because they just are too undertuned to matter. What are you? You insane. We don't need to cure that. I could never play as a bard. My current, no, I don't think that matters, but my current character is basically like a sorcerer who's basically like a string theorist who's trying to like bridge the gap in comprehension between divine and arcane magic types, and in a setting that is not quite. It's like using a lot of the mechanics of D&D, but it's not like a standard D&D setting. And I don't actually know what the mechanics of the setting are. I don't know how the magic system works. So having a character who's basically like trying to figure out how to like bridge the gap in understanding between what makes divine magic divine, like what makes arcane magic arcane, like what is it about these things that makes them so fundamentally different. Because one of the things mechanically in D&D is that a wizard can't heal. No matter how powerful a wizard becomes, they can never heal. Arcane magic does not do that. So, because a wizard can never heal, you have this like clear differentiation between the kinds of spellcasters who can actually cure an injury and the people who can't. And that's like kind of the only obvious, on its face, distinction between the two. But yeah, the thing about the character is that they're kind of like also they're also like they're kind of paladin adjacent. So like the way that they actually came about being a sorcerer is by basically they're a wild magic sorcerer, and the idea is that they basically tried to become a paladin and tried to emulate paladin magic because they had this like paladin magic. So as part of their investigation into how magic works, they were studying, with some paladins, and they tried to emulate what they were doing, and they fucked it up. So all their spells are tied in with like trying to emulate paladin abilities in weird ways, and I love it. It's a fun character. Magical string theory is cool. See.
We don't need this.
Let's see. Oh yeah, the bard thing. God, what were they called? The like lore people who just like recite the mantras or whatever. That's actually I will actually say that that mechanic actually is derived directly from EverQuest. That's how bards work at EverQuest. The sort of like stringing together specific phrases to create like a full melody. Bards in EverQuest were basically casting like spells that were basically like little buffs that would continuously renew themselves, but would oh shit! I let the haste wear off. Would continuously renew themselves, but you could their duration was actually longer than the time it would take to recast them, which meant that you could actually weave them together. So instead of casting one instead of having like one bard spell that you're just doing, mechanically they were spells, but they were songs. People called them songs. Instead of having just one that you would be casting and keeping up continuously, you would weave them together to basically get multiple buffs up at the same time. And because of the way that the thing worked, you could basically like choose which bard buffs you were going to have. You could never have every buff that you would want from your bard, but very cool. Bards aren't a support class at EverQuest. Bards are the kings of soloing. What are you talking about? They just sing everybody to death. Since when do bards show up in groups? I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. That is fairly accurate. In a group, a bard is definitely a support class. It's so funny because like bards really were such a bizarre class. They were so good in a group, but also they didn't need them at all because you could just weave the damage song that does damage to, you know, all of your enemies. You could weave that song with run really, really fucking fast and just run away from your enemies while singing them to death. They were the best solo class of the game. And also one of the most in-demand group classes for a party. And it was great. But no, I don't think anyone ever talked about nerfing bards. Everybody was like, no, we don't need to nerf bards. You would probably expect people to complain about bard solo capacity more, but I don't remember people even complaining about their ability to solo that much. They would charm one of the mobs. Actually, that's what would happen. So they had a song that would allow them to charm an enemy. So they would basically charm one enemy in a gigantic pack of enemies, and then all the other enemies would aggro instantaneously on it. The AOE damage spell was something that you would use at lower level, I think. But anyway, it's the whole thing. God, bards. Well, no, that's the thing. There was almost no overlap between the abilities that a bard would use solo and the abilities they'd use in a group. Like you could completely eradicate a bard's ability to solo, and I don't think that it would have really much effect on the party, honestly. Like charms were not used very commonly, just in general, and the kinds of stuff you would use to boost the party itself. Like, I don't think it would affect their ability to pull. I legitimately think that you would probably be able to do it without... But that's also the thing, right? Like, EverQuest, there was so much, like, inter-reliance of, like, people's, like... One of the things that I think is missing in a lot of modern games is that everybody is kind of an island. Everybody can just do their own thing. So everyone can do damage. Everyone can, you know, sustain themselves or whatever. But, like, it's like you only have, like, you have, like, tank, you have healer, and you have DPS. And those are, like, the only categories now. And that was not how things worked for a very long time. Like, shamans were absolutely garbage at healing, and they were they didn't do any damage in a group setting usually. They could if they had the right stuff for it, but the group would almost never want them doing it unless the group was very easily able to handle content. Because what you want them doing is debuffing the enemies. That's what a shaman's for. Like, an enchanter is just there to buff the party, and in an oh shit moment, maybe use a mez. But, like, outside of an oh shit moment, they're just giving mod to the other casters in the group. And that's not really a thing anymore. Where, like, it's like, okay, well, what is it that you do here? Oh, well, I give more mana to your spellcasters, and I give faster attacks to your melees. So everyone in the party becomes stronger and gets to feel cool because, like, because they're stronger than they were before I showed up. Oh, okay, well, that sounds great. Let's have that person. There was an element of that early on with World of Warcraft, but it's been kind of, like, streamlined out of the game over time. Let's see here. So we've almost cleared this. What time is it? It's 10:30. I guess we started fairly late. Why are you running?
Who's next?
Yeah. Sadly, the WoW community was kind of, like, extremely toxic right from the jump. That it was toxic from the jump. But the game also wasn't designed in a way where it was... You didn't have entire classes designed around the idea that they would just be improving other players. You had warlocks who people only wanted around because they would contribute health stones to the raid. But that was one button, and that wasn't what the gameplay of their leveling was. That's not how that's not what they were about. They were about dots. It's just that dots sucked, right? So, like, shamans, their gameplay was about a mixture of melee and spellcraft and doing all this stuff, but the only thing they had that was actually good for a raid was Wind Fury Totem, right? Whereas, like, in like EverQuest, they would have built the entire class around the Wind Fury Totem. Like the totem mechanic would be the class. Like, that's how they would have developed the class, and they would have done, you know, made it so that the gameplay matched the function that it served. So nobody was happy with being a support in that game, because being a support really just meant I'm going to cast one spell ever, and then people are going to ignore me after that. Like, that's the only thing that I'm here. Oh, that's a Swift Elemental. Ooh, we in trouble. We in trouble. Okay. Let's see. Let's see.
It's a little dark.
A lot of games have taken the quite good idea of implementing like separate mechanics for PvP and PvE, which just makes sense. You can't have a set of mechanics that's going to work for PvE and PvE well at the same time. That's just, you can't have interesting class design and have the same class design for PvP and PvE. So, that being said, I need to focus up. So let's make it. I need to focus up, and then there's 3 of them. Come on. I just said that I needed to focus up. What are you doing? Come on. Don't make me not focus after... See what I'm working with here? Well, you know, maybe I should have focused up. My focus was... Yeah, the power of my hyperfixation. Oh, Greater Air Elemental. Oh, there's a new elemental type here. No wonder. Okay. Hey, buddy. Gotcha. So we had a couple of these fucking with us just now. That's why things got so... I was wondering about that. There were a lot of enemies, though, that we didn't have to face this time. Oh, man, that's so sad. Oh, shit. Well, that's concerning. So... Normal air elemental here. We have another pack that we pulled over there. I'm just going to hide behind this They do seem to be willing to approach me. And then once they're here, they have a melee attack, but the melee attack isn't nearly as dangerous as getting smacked by a billion sparks or something like that. I'm really happy that this dungeon just fully obliterated me the first time I walked into it. That makes me happy. I had concerns that the dungeon was just going to be that the whole like plane of air was just going to be kind of a sad, easy thing. Ooh, well. Maybe we will be so lucky. I guess I should probably zoom this in so I have some idea. We have, oh, that's a lot. Okay, we're around the corner. I'm gonna try to kill the ones that are already around the corner first because they can sparks me. I actually don't know if the graders can use sparks. I'm not sure I want to find out by eating it to the face, so... That is... Yeah, implosion is less dangerous to me than sparks. Because since I'm doing a shared life strat, the ability to, like, even if it does more damage overall, unless it's doing so much damage that it wipes out the entire party, it's not going to take out multiple party members with a single hit. So, ooh, that's a concern, you know? Okay, done. Do more in here. Do we not have more in here? Where are you? Oh, I thought I saw more than that. Okay. So there's somebody directly below me. Oh no. Oh, hello. Yeah, that sounds horrifying. Ooh, that's concerning. Never mind. Look how fast Gorgor's regenerating! Oh my god, I didn't notice! Because I've been fighting such weak enemies. Like, look at the freaking HP! Gorgor went so low and then was just instantly back to full! Oh man. Oh man, that regen life. Monsters are weakened and can no longer resurrect. Let's go. Oh. Yeah. Necromancer with adamant. Well, actually, I think it's like after damage reduction that the pain reflection hits, so it would be a lot less dangerous than you might expect. I'm gonna try to just, no. I'm gonna burn the friends. Anybody else in this room? Oh, okay, so that's a fairly small pack at least. Where'd the swapper go? Where'd the swapper? Did I kill the swapper? Is it dead already? What happened? Let's see. Oh! There's a grater. Ooh, nice. They came upstairs.
Victory is ours.
Or they fell through this, or they fell through the floor. One of the two. Either way, it accomplishes roughly the same objective. How'd they get here? Ooh, that is concerning. I took so much damage there. Okay, we're gonna get behind a couple of corners. Slow down their approach. There's a Swift in this pack. That's concerning. That is a lot of fucking... Don't like hearing that many spark spells going off behind me. Oh shit. How do I keep getting... Okay. I'm gonna try to deal with the Swift one on its own. Where'd it go? Are they like... I feel like they're coming through the walls. Ooh. Fuck. Let's get shared life. Let's see. Leave and save. Truly disgusting behavior. I keep finding new... I think that they are, like, coming out of the walls at me. I feel like that's what's happening. Okay, we're gonna try to deal with this one here. We're fine. This has very little HP left. Done. Yeah, imagine playing a game safe. I think I did cast it midway there, so we should be fine. I did do one smart thing that whole pull. There we go.
He's toast.
Alright. Alright, we're all set. We're going to be done with this dungeon pretty quick. The hardest part of this dungeon was just getting in the entrance. Let's see. Hey, dungeon complete. Can you set the hotkey to individual spells for something other than the F buttons? How do you do that? Because it's very annoying. I'll have to tinker with that later. Right. Dungeon cleared. Easy peasy. Ooh, death and eradication immunity. It is a shield, which we generally wouldn't want to be using, but that's fine. Let's see. That's multiplayer settings. Then... Small error. Ah. Oh. Is Z no key? Is Z already set? Z is already set to something. I'm not gonna change Changing the potion size would be cheating. That's cheating. We're gonna set your
Yes.
V spell to that. Do I like that? I don't. You know what I'm gonna do it? I'm gonna set it to O. Why cannot? Because that's insert. What does insert do right now? What does insert do? Fly down. I can't change insert. I can't change it to you. What are you? End? Can't use end. Can't use delete. Can I use delete? I don't need delete, right? Is delete one of the buttons? No. Because I think that it won't let me set anything as a hotkey that's already set. So look down is delete is. Yeah, I'm already using those. I completely forgot that I used delete. Wow, my muscle memory is so much stronger than my actual memory. So end sets the view. I could use Q. Let's see. This hand is never doing anything that interesting. All the interesting. Why would I set it to anything on my right hand anyway? That doesn't make any sense. My right hand is busy. I'm doing so much with my right hand. Okay, so controls, extra settings. I think Q might be the thing. Okay, so what is Q set to by default? Q is quest. Ah, gotcha. So I could set that to L. God, that's gonna confuse the hell out of me later. Do I need E though? Because I don't actually need that many keybinds. Let's see. What is E set to? Anything? E is not used. Perfect. So we'll do E then. So we'll go back to quest, set that to Q because I am definitely going to forget that I changed that. Go to controls, extra settings, keybinds, and set you to E. So quick spell 4. That'll be E. And it's interesting, it doesn't seem to indicate.
Yes.
Look, the number of times in combat that I think about what quest I'm doing and just randomly open up my quest. For some reason, E doesn't seem to be working. I'm not sure why. Huh. I thought I just did that though. So what is attack spell? Okay. Attack spell is like for. Yes, that makes sense.
Yes.
The thing is that when I set it to the other thing, it showed up. You could see the button here, but now it's not. It's not showing E here.
Yes.
Weird, right? I don't know. Let's see. Because when I set it to like Q, topmost. Oh, I thought that's weird. I'm a dope. Okay, yeah, I set the wrong one. I think this is sorry. This is we'll have this as F5. Look, I know how to do things. I'm very smart. Look, I'm very good at things. I know what I'm doing. Okay. So you are getting this set to...
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. So I now have 2 hotkeys. This feels excessive. This feels... what is the word? Decadent. Let's see. Let's take a look at what gear we found so far. So we found a plus 30 sword with kind of mediocre other stats. We found Ares. I didn't realize that we had picked up Ares. Plus 117 fire resist is a lot of fire resist. We found an ancient sun amulet of water magic with plus 52 fire resistance, which we don't have any particular purpose for, but you know, might be a little bit useful. So we also have this that also has water and fire resistance. That's funny. I don't know if that's going to be worth the trade-off of HP. It probably will be, but we'll see. So we have Ares here. This is going to be a potentially nice pickup for dealing with certain circumstances. We have some random bullshit.
It won't fit.
We have you.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
You were in your second inventory, right? Okay, so Captain's Cutlass, unenchanted. This is a pretty hefty enchant. This is Dragon Breath. This gives death and eradication immunity on a helmet. Not bad.
It's worthless.
So we can get death and eradication immunity on everybody, I believe. Let's see here.
Useless.
I think we're set there, so now we just need to go to what? Inventory 5.
Now this will do.
Air magic plus 10. Air resistance. Dark magic. Might. And cool beans. That's potentially useful. That Ares pickup might be very powerful. Let's take a look at, excuse me, how big of a difference that actually makes in our... So that will cut fire damage taken by 1/3. That's actually crazy fucking strong for me right now. Not for any particular... You know, if I happen to find any fire-dealing enemies at some point for some reason in the future, you know? I'm going to go upstairs. Did I miss something downstairs? I might have missed something downstairs. That's fine. We'll worry about it later. Save it up. And... Wait, did I not loot this? I didn't loot the chests. I was in the room with a bunch of chests and thought that I had looted them because I looked at my inventory. Why am I like this? I'm like, it was only the one room, right? Okay, so I was like, no, that's not the relevant factor here, actually. Relevant factor is that you haven't completed that room, even.
Won't fit.
Alright, this is suboptimal way of handling things. That looks important. Dimension door. This is scroll.
Ooh.
We'll probably have to make an exception for that at some point, question mark. Ooh, Thor! Plus 88 might and force. Force increases the Ooh, interesting.
Now here's something.
Immune to fear, stone, paralysis, and sleep.
Sorry.
There's no room.
And some other stuff. Come on, you gotta have that. We got an inventory slot for it.
Worthy.
Twilight Crease. Let's see.
Worthy. Won't fit.
It would be useful for someone who's doing like an all-night run who's also not using hirelings for whatever reason or something weird like that. Like it's a good like stopgap measure, the right term? I don't think that's quite the right term, but like it's a good backup to have, just sort of generally.
Ooh. Ooh. Worthy. That's no good.
Oh, that was me all the way up upstairs? Okay, so... this room I think is empty. So, did we get any of this? We didn't get any of this stuff downstairs, right? Oh, there's like... you don't even need to cast the spell there? Oh, okay, never mind that. I was thinking that you had to cast Town Portal while you were there. Similar to the Stonehenge thing. So Primordial, Divines, Dark Knight Plate.
It won't fit.
No space.
Let's go ahead and put it in our inventory. And I probably shouldn't be bothering to grab all this stuff that I'm not going to use. Because I think I have enough money now that I don't need to worry about it. But ooh, Finality. Relic two-hander. Shit ton of accuracy. Adds slow? Like it slows the enemies, I assume? That's kind of interesting. It's kind of like a snake, but crappier.
Now this will do.
That is... meh. Let's see. Oh, you gets... wow, so it's like just worse, okay. I thought that it was just like, oh, you slow the enemy and get slowed. Because you get the speed reduction. Pendragon. Thievery and immunity to poison on a cape. And a bunch of luck. Honestly, I think I'm just going to equip this because it means that I don't have to shift my weapons anymore. And the luck bonus is pretty significant. So, as long as somebody else can make use of this cloak, which maybe not. Maybe everybody else is... ooh. So you could... ooh, we're not getting rid of that. So you could make this sacrifice if you want at some point, but you don't need to. Let's see. Shield, not even going to worry about it. Galahad, protection, and 117 endurance.
I have too much.
I think of protection is typically
room.
plus
Won't fit.
10 to all resistances, but I don't know what value it would be in this. Like, is it going to
It won't fit.
be visible or not? I'm not sure. Let's see.
Useless. Useless.
Ooh, we got a legendary ring. Reduces all damage taken by 10%. That is solid. And it's speed and personality and plus 12. We got Of Doom. Let's go. So I think we have some like really garbage rings just sitting around. I don't think this regen is too important. So we're going to... I love how it's like the worst, ring type. Yeah, this place is just stocked with frickin' cool shit. Oh, where's the... Is the switch in the main room here somewhere? Is the switch in the basement, maybe? Yeah, we already did it, the plane of Earth. So, we're on smooth sailing until we get to the fire plane, which is probably going to be really painful. But it might not be. We'll find out. Okay, I don't remember where the switch is for this. Presumably knew at some point. My stomach's rumbling, it's just like complaining. What are you doing? Eat! I am sadly on a diet, so I'm going to be hungry for the next year, which is fun and exciting. Let's see here. In the last 5 years, I've put on like somewhere between like 15 and 20 kgs, which that's a lot to put on over 5 years. Like I'm not heavy enough that it's a problem. Like I'm not like overweight enough to be an issue, but I absolutely cannot maintain this trajectory. So if I'm going to have to micromanage shit, I'm going to micromanage it to get myself back down to, you know, what my weight was when I was 25 or whatever. And then from there, I'll put the weight back on in a more controlled manner. But unfortunately, the dad bod is going away.
It's beyond me.
Can't learn Incinerate yet. Oh! We got double fire resist on this. Let's go. We have a lot... oh, actually, this is probably just better. Okay, we're gonna...
We could sell it.
Let's see. Ooh, that's rough. Yeah. I don't have a particular reason other than just getting older. I got older, my metabolism slowed down, and I kept eating as if my metabolism was as fast as it was when I was 20. So I think that my metabolism really slowed. I mean, there also COVID, which, you know, I stopped leaving the house like at all for a long time. Let's see. There's got to be a switch for that somewhere. I don't have any idea where it would be in the building. Those are usually attached to... like, those are usually in the same room. I don't think it would just be in, like, one of the random places in the middle. I'm gonna check the bedroom over here. No, there's a bed by itself over here. No. Let's see. "55 minutes. I'm going to be now. Yeah, I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be going through all of them. That's the intention, anyway. That's my intention. Where is yonder switch? Huh. Ooh. Yeah. We're gonna do 7 last. I was thinking about doing 6 last just because it's the one that I do the most, and it's the one that I've done with like a mod like this the most recently. But no, the pit is really fucking crazy. Doing that as the last thing does sound like a fun way to handle it. A swapper ranged boss in the pit would be very, very funny. I don't know. I might need to crack open the hint jar. Like, is it in this room and I'm blind, or is it in a different room and I'm blind? That's the question. I guess I could just run around the whole map spamming spacebar, but that seems... Well, I won't take any lava damage. I won't take any lava damage, because I have levitate. Lava is not a threat to me. Oh, sorry, you had just said that. Yes. Sorry, I read the most recent one and not the one before it. Let's see here. I don't know. I don't remember this dungeon. Let's see. Yeah, Titans are going to be really nasty. They have the pseudo AoE in Sparks. And Sparks is going to be really nasty as well because the Sparks are only going to hit 2 characters. Like they're like they will only hit women. So like I remember when I had my knight as the only like woman in the party, and every single spark just hitting the same target, it just does so much fucking damage. I don't know where this is. How am I missing this? Is it like in a secret passage on a wall somewhere? I feel like I'm going blind. We've reached the spamming spacebar in random locations portion of the run. Yeah, I think it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to seeing what like the bolster effects look like, because nothing is bolstered right now. Everything's just like at its standard thinger. Am I going to have to look up a map of this? Where the hell? I should have gotten perception. Little table, maybe? Let's see on the table. What? Ooh, that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna love the fireflies. They're so cute. Wait, what? Did I just miss the... There's no hidden switch. I'm just somehow missing the thing over and over and over again because I was looking slightly too far to the left. Okay, because I was trying not to tag the chest. Wow. So this is... probably not super relevant. So I think we're done with the plane of air completely now. It's 11 o'clock. We've got 2 hours to clear the next area. How are we doing on EXP? We have enough for 3 levels again. That's nice. And it's 11:47. That's pretty funny. Okay. So we've gotten another one of these, and I'm going to go ahead and fly around, make sure that we actually have everything cleared here. There aren't any enemies that I missed. I don't think I missed anything, actually. There's a lot, like, on the map, so, like, there's the potential to have missed something, but I honestly don't think that I have. Because of the fact that I was just charging straight into the enemy packs, and they were, you know, fairly close together, I'd be fairly surprised if there was anything that I missed. Because it's not like anything was going to run out of aggro range or anything. There's no runners. God, what a huge improvement. Like, in terms of my quality of life, the fact that nothing runs away is such a huge quality of life improvement for me. Massive. It's a massive deal. It actually does make the game a little bit easier for me, weirdly, because you'd think that them running away would be good for you, but generally speaking, enemies running away is bad for me because of I tend to be like fighting things so far up above me that the strategies that I'm using to fight them involve keeping them in a very specific place, and when they start running away, they behave erratically, and erratic behavior is very bad for me. So we got experience when we cleared that, which explains why we can't turn in with like a partial completion, because we don't need to. We have the we're getting the experience on exit. Okay, so let's save this. We can save this under test because we've cleared the elemental plane of air.
We can train you.
And you can train me. You can train me 4 levels.
Very good. Very good.
Let's go. So we've got 60 skill points to play with. So dealing with the plane of fire, we don't need sword right now. What do you want me to check? Wait, I haven't gotten Body Grandmaster? I haven't gotten Blood Grandmaster yet. Yeah, I can do that.
We can train you.
It depends on your definition of OP. When do you pick this person up? Let's see. I guess you can check their level. He's level 67. As a level 67 character, I wouldn't consider this particularly out of control. Let's see here. What's I thinking about? Oh, right. So I need to go back to Thinger, I guess. Oh wow, yeah. And part of that's probably just RNG, right? But probably not if you're getting it consistently with all of them. But let's see. I'm actually just gonna pump my magic skills a bit more. I should have done Unholy first, but that's fine. So, let's see. What about you? What about you, friend? Am I going to keep just pumping these and pretending that that's a good strategy? Let's see. I think I'm going to pump leather to 15. We're going to get leather all the way from where it is to 15. Because currently we don't have very good, like, durability gear on this character. But we're gonna make that happen. We need some more AC, and we need some more other stuff as well. Okay, so as for you, it's tempting to just pump light magic. I don't want to do that though, probably. We have some fairly major boosts to light magic now. And I think we're going to get plates of 20. We're just going to pump our durability on this character. Ash has a fairly high amount of vitality already. Pretty decent AC. And that fire resist is suboptimal. Do I want to... Jeez, wild. Do I want to pump you? I could pump plate. I don't think I do. I think I'm going to just pump spear and sword up to at least 15. And you... Do I want to? I'm going to do 1 point of regen. I think every time I do like a level grouping, I'm going to want to do 1 point in regen. That makes sense to me. And then from there, I think I want to get leather up to 15, maybe. Yeah, we're going to get leather up to 15. I think I might want to keep leather and bodybuilding fairly similar, though. Just because bodybuilding is also going to contribute to the thing. No, I'm not planning on using cover as, like, a mechanic very much for this run. Like, the optimal thing to do, potentially, would be to basically just, well, I don't actually know about whether it would be optimal, but a strategy that I could go with is I could do a cover strategy where Korgrick stacks all of the resistance and then just does a standard one-person tanking operation, and then I just focus on DPS and stuff like that on the other characters. I'm using shared life as my healing mechanism. So regen is where all of my healing's coming from. Every time my party just jumps up to full HP, that's just shared life. That's just Korgrick's health. So Korgrick has enough HP that everyone else can just lifesteal off of it continuously. So shared life basically serves a similar function to what cover does. Well, that's true, but when I'm in combat, he's never at full HP. So he's never, like, he's not at full HP in combat unless I'm not taking damage. So the big problem that I run into in combat is when I have more damage that I'm taking than Korg is regenerating. Well, then the entire party is regenerating. Because the entire party actually has a fairly considerable amount of regeneration. Severia in particular has actually quite a lot of regen from the lifesteal effects. But Severia is less relevant because Severia doesn't have enough HP to be below full health most of the time. Whereas anytime the rest of the party is injured, you're pretty much... Korgrick's getting below full HP. Korgrick's getting below full HP pretty quick because Korgrick has, like, I don't know, like 20% of the party's entire... I don't know, closer to 30% of the party's total HP or something like that. So, let's see here. At any rate, but yeah, whether it's optimal or not is debatable. In practice, the most optimal thing to do would probably be to get a a troll with regen, have shared life from somewhere, and then have the troll kind of just like spam like HB building stuff, and then get one character with high cover that has just every resistance item that you have and stack them all on that one character. For single target damage, that's probably optimal. But I don't actually give a shit about single target damage. Single target damage is almost completely irrelevant. My party is fully capable. If I take an 8,000 damage hit, I don't care. 8,000 damage hit spread throughout my entire party is actually mostly fine. Obviously I can't take that continuously because I'm only regenerating 200 per second. But those really huge hits on a single target don't matter that much. AoE is what's going to kill me, and cover doesn't do anything for that. So, yeah. Anyway, that's the basic gist of my my sort of like build strategy, so to speak. So we have 120 fire resistance on this. That would get us up to 76%, which is pretty solid. Let's see here. This is a two-handed sword. Don't need to worry about that. So are we ready for the plane of fire? I guess we don't have that much to do to prep. I mean, we could do something about the fact that we are just escalating in the amount of gear that we have just sitting in our inventory taking up space. We could do something about that. I'm not going to do something about that unless I have to. So plane of fire is over at our beacon. We're going to TP over to the Iron Sand Desert. I think that we're pretty much good to go. We just need to equip our spell gear. Wouldn't it be nice to have my inventory under control? Alright, casting regen and casting preservation before we start the shenanigans. Need to give you this. Cast Day of the Gods or something, right? Yep. Day of Protection. So there's a decent chance that I'm going to need to mess around with my gear before we can handle the plane of fire. How is my resistance? You have 87% fire resistance. That is so much higher than everybody else. Okay, we're going to equip Ares because that gives us 84%. How big of a difference is it? 55 recovery. This does give me some extra HP, but I don't think I care about a little bit of extra HP. So we're going to do this. Let's see. Oh, wow, nice. Let's see here. Everybody equipped properly? I believe so. Okay, let's... We're going to cast Fly preemptively. I hope that Fly can be used in here, but I'm not sure it can be. Fly is allowed without restriction here. Nice. Okay. Unfortunately, we are very high up in the air right now, and these things are going to hit like trucks. So... Oh shit, it's a different button now. What are you on? E? It's E. Fuck. Okay, we're in trouble. Why? Fuck. Why can't I press buttons correctly? Did I not set it to E? I did set it to E, right? I don't know why I'm not casting the... I don't know why I'm not casting the... I don't know why I didn't cast the thing when I was on her. I don't know why I didn't cast it. Weird. Okay. We're gonna try this again. We're gonna have to be very careful with how we approach things. This is a very, very, very deadly pack. And we don't have that much fire resistance on the person who's keeping us in the air. The second that we get out of the air, we're fucking dead. Okay. Oh, fuck. It also is very, very bad for us if we... Now, I don't actually have to fight this pack right now. I could fight this pack later. So I could just, like... I could basically put it off and pull them, like, one by one later. But I kind of like the idea of trying to break through this pack like this. I think that it's like a fun engagement. I don't have enough mana to just spam the ever-loving shit out of my other stuff, so I am going to hold off until I need it, and I need it now. Okay, we got the crit. And it's important for me to be able to get at least a few, like, hits off with Quartal. Because every time I hit an enemy, I'm regenerating up a little bit. In terms of mana and stuff. Yeah, I'm not doing a great job with this right now. My hope is that they don't have that much HP. I think that they're probably about the same level as the ones that I was just fighting. So my guess is that... Fuck! It teleported into me. Okay, we just killed a lesser. Okay. And they do have bodies. They have a body when they die. So that's good to know. That means that we've killed exactly one enemy in our entire time here. It's not necessarily a terrible sign because... oh, shit. We've been splitting our damage between everything, so... Not everything. There's probably, like... Probably 10 of these that we've been hitting consistently. And then all the others have been just fully ignored. Okay, we just killed one fire elemental. That's a mid-tier. It's very good for us. We need you to cast the spells. Okay. We're running very low on mana. Fuck. It's gonna really suck if I fail this. This late in the fight. I think I need to... Yeah, the fact that I have this E thing set up is actually saving me. It's probably saved my life 100 times over. Oh, shit. Okay. We're in deep trouble right now. Oh, they're actually all on this side right now. So I could just pull them slowly over time if I wanted. I think I'm just going to use it as a breather. You know what? I've been hanging out on this platform this entire fucking time. If they want to give me an opening to clear half of the fire elementals in here, then I'm gonna take the opening.
Kill me.
So that is a grater.
I'm not dead yet.
Fuck. We're getting real low. The SP's getting real low. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got one lesser. We have a normal one behind us or something. Something behind us. That's one of the graders down. Oh boy. Good, we got the para. That was just a stun. Less relevant. We got a grader. Got a normal. Got a normal. Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna just burn this. Done. Whew. Use a potion. Unacceptable behavior. We in the grain. Okay, we cleared a good portion of that pack, but we didn't clear the whole thing because they didn't seem interested in all staying on me while I was fighting them here. I am pretty happy with how that went. That was a fun fight. So, we are going to... I think I'm just going to pull the rest of them. Now that I've saved, I'm a lot less concerned about it. Okay, there we go. This is a normal fire elemental. How many of the graders have we actually killed? Have we killed most of the graders? Oh, I think we killed most of the graders. I think the graders are mostly dead, y'all. So there's one here, but it's dead. Lesser. That's it. Whew. I can't use consumables, so not those kinds of consumables anyway. Outside of all the consumables I can use, I can't use consumables. Outside of all the consumables I let myself use, I can't use them. I think that was probably going to be the hardest portion of this thing. Just sniff the bottle a little bit. Okay. This map does not align too great with reality. Alright, let's cast Preservation before we forget. And let's... I'm actually curious, in that fight, like, how did the damage look? So we've got... The majority of our damage is coming from Severia still. So Severia's damage output is getting overwhelmingly high. Alright. So we'll see how difficult this is. It didn't die instantly by any stretch of the imagination, but... So this is at least one greater. Okay. The Ifrits are really cool looking. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cast Levitate. Because if I get hit really hard by something and Portal goes down, it's going to really suck to hit the lava and die instantly. Yeah, they're not in that many places, I guess. It's basically just here and then that one crypt or whatever, right? Adamantite. Okay. I'm gonna dive the big one. Okay. Unfortunately, it's now over the lava, so I'm not gonna fight it. I want them to be over the land so that I can loot their bodies.
Got him.
Nailed it. Okay. So we're gonna see how hard this thing hits.
I'm not sure what
This
it
is
is.
greater, this is greater, this is also greater. We have a lot of greater fire elementals in this pack, holy shit. Alright. Can burn this down. Easy peasy. It's so convenient that that thing has decided to stay there.
We got it.
Well, the thing about sarcophagi is that, you know, they have a lot of them in the world. A lot of people die. You know, that is... And they, you know, they don't even all need them. They're not even people that are not even all the people who are dead. Not even all the people who use sarcophagi are dead. Some of them are just vampire. Just gonna get you to the entrance. I think I'm gonna. You know, no, we're gonna dive this thing. We're gonna see how it goes.
Help.
That hit very hard. How hard did you hit? It wasn't hard enough to insta-give Korgrif, which is good. And we just start beating on it. That artifact is going to do so much work on Adamantite. Look how quickly it's melting. Like, Korgrif just pounding it for percent base damage is really, like, doing work. I kind of want to play it safe because if Cortal goes down, I'm in trouble. We're fine. We're all good. Ooh, that halberd looks so cool.
This is nice.
So this is a labyrinth grapple of infernos. Looks very cool. Doesn't have the effects that I need, and it's only a plus 27, so it's not really.
No room.
Oh, this is interesting. This is slightly more powerful than what I'm wearing. 70H, 2D... Oh, 3D31.
No room.
Interesting. Interesting. There we go. Whew. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I will do that kind of stuff in certain scenarios, but that's not really the build that I'm going for right now. It makes a lot of sense. I actually like. I'm very happy to have an entire party of people who can stun everything. It's very strong, but I don't know. It's just not what I'm really going for because of the fact that I have access to so much like healing
Toast.
and like I have so much sustain in this party that I don't want to not have to use it, right? Like I want the sustain that the party has to be the thing that shines more so than like something that like any party could do. Like basically like if the incoming damage is viable for any party to deal with, then why would I bother investing this heavily into mitigation, right? So that's my basic thinking with like why I am a bit I'm hesitant to go too deep into the investment in stuff like that. Because like principally this is a build based around shared life with everybody being fairly tanky and one of the characters and not one all of the characters having a decent amount of regen and one of them really having a lot of regen, like 200 per second plus another 100 from everybody else. Like we have 300 passive regen per second. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Is if I do that on bosses, then what was the point of investing so heavily into durability? Because I want the boss to hit me for 5,000 damage. I want to be at negative 8,000 HP and still be able to recover from that, right? Like that's the build, right? Is it doesn't matter how hard you hit me, I will come back harder, right? Like that's the build. So I'm happy to use the mace because it's intrinsic to Korgrick's build. I don't want Korgrick to just exist for the purposes of regeneration. That's not. But like for the other characters where it's not really core to like their sort of offensive utility to the party. And even for Korgrick, I don't really want to overinvest into it, just because it doesn't feel as good with the design of the party that I've got. It feels too easy. I want the party to be constantly struggling because again, preventing yourself from winning is important. Yeah, in terms of optimal, it's absolutely more optimal to do that. Like 100%. Like if I had the entire party equipped with maces anytime I was just fighting a single powerful enemy. Or honestly, there's a lot of other circumstances where it's more optimal as well. It's not just that very minor usage case. It's a pretty broad usage case. But like, I think that this is a very fun way to do things. Okay. I need to recast Preservation. I don't know if it's still on or not, but we're recasting it now because I don't know when it was last cast. Alright. So the Fireplane hasn't been quite as bad as I expected. Because of the fact that I have the ability to fly, I was able to bypass a lot of the, like... There's no, like, automatic damage coming out from the fireballs. Because you can't dodge fireballs coming from above you on the ground because they'll just hit the ground next to you and still deal the same amount of damage. So it's just, yeah, exactly. The entire party's dead. Preventing yourself from winning is important. I don't know anything about making merch. That's not in my wheelhouse. I don't know nothing about nothing. Okay, fly. 7 more hours. We're fine on fly. So, do I want to keep... No, I'm going to clear around over here. You know what? I actually am going to fight over the lava. It's fine.
Now, who wants some?
Because I can just go down to pick it up. So, we'll speed up our progression that way. Though the one problem with fighting over the lava is I can't fight that many enemies over the lava, because if I'm fighting a bunch of enemies while I'm on the lava, then I am going to get blasted out of the sky. It's kind of an inevitability. Okay, we got one of the graders. Oh, there's another enemy behind me. Like to get you to a place that I'd be comfortable fighting you.
I'm not dead yet.
Hey, a learning bonus is always something you should have equipped at all times. Doesn't matter how late game it is. You always have that scholar's cap equipped.
We got it.
Can't unequip that shit. It's too important. There we go. So that pack's cleared. Recasting preservation. We're actually going to recast haste as well. Shit. Recasting haste, I definitely want to do with this. Okay, we've got a couple over here. Okay. Hey, buddy. Okay. Done. You know, I was very concerned about this area, and it actually I did forget that I could, well, I had forgotten that I was actually low enough to fly at all in that initial section. I was thinking that it might not actually be a place where I could fly at all. If I couldn't fly at all in that section, it's very difficult to get out of that section, because you're going to be just getting plastered with fireballs right off the bat, and you're not going to be able to get away. I don't even remember what Incinerate looks like. I think I have a vague idea of what it looks like. I mean, there is the Aphantasia, so there is that. Yeah, incinerating this definitely doesn't look that threatening. It doesn't look nearly as threatening as it does in the other one, I don't think. Yeah, it's like a very involved design, right? Like, there's just a lot to it. Whereas for this, it's just like a little... a Wickle sun. Okay, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. We're doing it anyway, but this is a bad idea. I just want it... mentioned early on that I know for a fact that this is a bad idea. Y'all don't need to tell me that I shouldn't have done the bad thing, because I knew in advance it was a bad idea and I did it anyway. Okay, we pulled about half of them. I should be healing right now because there was no guarantee that we... Whoa! Excuse you. It's a fireball, right? Okay, so the lessers are the most dangerous ones in some ways because the lessers are hitting with fireballs, and fireballs are very dangerous to a shared life strategy. Even if they're doing less overall damage, the fact that they're spreading it over multiple targets means that if I'm low on HP, I'm much more likely to
He's toast.
have problems. Wow, that dodge. the sidestep of the fucking incinerate. Alright, okay, buddy. There aren't enough of you left for me to be afraid of you anymore, right? I'm sorry to say. Not enough. Not enough. Okay, I'm just gonna hang here for right now.
Now what?
Let's see. Alright, we're all set. Save it up. Another empty house. Empty because we already killed the resident, I'm sure. Hello. I'm not gonna track you down to get your loot. You are so low to the ground. Why are you so low? Okay. Nice. Okay. So, how are we doing? We've made it through a good portion of the enemies. Okay, let's get to the top again, because now a bunch of them have gone down. So the hope is that we can split them on, on opposite ends of the thing. So that we only have to deal with the attacks from one side at a time. See you. Whoa, you moved so far, so quick. The verticality. Oh, fuck. Okay, we need to get out of here. Alright. Oh, we're pulling another pack. Well, you know. Sometimes in life, you just need to pull way too many enemies. Why are you hanging out on the floor? That's my question for you. It's a nuisance. Salamanders are beating on me. I should probably cast protection for magic. Because I don't know what kind of effects that they're going to have. And I think that at a certain point, like, any of these are going to be able to just randomly instigate me. MMA Eschaton Behemoths. Yeah, I think that would be. I think that would be very interesting to have like the entire pack take on their characteristics, which is kind of like how Diablo handles it. I don't know which one. I don't know if it starts in 2 or if it starts earlier or later than that. But it is kind of funny to have both levitate and fly up at the same time. You know, it does occur to me that one big concern that I have with the pit is actually going to be the fact that I have my ability to float tied to the character that's going to most quickly kill themselves the second that an enemy casts Pain Reflection. Let's kill the left one first. Okay, we got the other pack coming in. This is a normal fire elemental. Okay, well we tossed that. And we lost the body. We didn't lose the body. Oh wait, the bodies don't disappear on the lava? Oh shit. This changes fucking everything. I mean, it doesn't really change it that much. It's still a pain in the ass to go down there to loot, but... Ooh, boy. I just cannot stop having people go down. I've gotten so lucky. Like, I have not... Oh, actually, is it luck? How much durability do you actually... Don't you have, like, a shit ton of... not that high. Yeah, you're not... Whoa! Look at that fucking fire resistance. 87%? Let's go. Okay. Well, save the game. We're getting pretty far in here. I'm actually going to dive because I am impatient. It's noon. I'd like to finish by 1 if possible. And once we finish this, we're almost done with Might and Magic 8. We'll have the Might and Magic 8 portion of the run done once we do this, and after this, it's just the crystal dungeon, right? Is there anything else?
It might be useful.
Yeah, all of those are a component of the same like thing though. Like you don't have to like travel around for that. Let's see here. I guess yeah. Let's go clear out this side. This poor thing. Okay. It's 2 in a row that just get fully cheesed by the mace. There we go. I'm not killing the dragons there because they're not enemies. Those are allies. If I was going to kill them, I would have had to have killed them already. That would have been required earlier in the run.
Got him.
Let's see. Ooh, let's see
I'm
here.
not sure what it is.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Is that them's the breaks, right? The way that they handled the faction system in this one is very strange. That you can get quests that should obviously be faction specific, but they're not faction specific. Like, it seems very strange to be like, oh yes, I'm going to ally with all of these people, and then you kill literally everyone, and you're like, okay, we've united Jajane. It's me, and I'm the only person here because I wanted to do all the quests. Go. You know, Korgrick, you are really doing work. Cortal's also doing a lot of work. Oh, there's a summoner. I was wondering why I was taking so much damage. Oh. No. I'm not betraying my allies. Not in this run. And that's gonna carry through into my Magic 7 as well. I'm not gonna betray my allies. Which also means that I should just not. Oh, my fly wore off. Which also means that I don't need to accept the fireball wand. I know. I remember that I inspected him and saw him, and then I just completely forgot. I was just like in the fight. I'm just like do 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 do. What's going on? Oh, you know, I'm not taking that much damage. And then all of a sudden I started taking a pretty significant amount of damage for a while. I was like, oh, that's interesting. You know, they got some spiky damage going on here. Huh, I wonder why. And then suddenly there's just one enemy left and it's huge and I'm like, oh, wait a second. Just like fully just
Useless.
like zoning out mid-fight. You know your party's getting a little out of control when... I think haste should be fine, because I recast it fairly recently. Yeah, it's at 8 hours. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how things are going so far. I'm very much looking forward to fighting like low level enemies and just getting thoroughly obliterated by them. Because like we're going to be, I think the way the scaling will generally work is that the enemy level in like the starting, like the easiest stuff is going to be about on par with the late game stuff here, would be my guess. And then like some of the most powerful stuff in this game is going to be on par with the fucking dragonflies in terms of their like level. Obviously, like higher level enemies tend to have more powerful like effects and spells associated with them. Ooh, that's a venomous Afridi Lord. Interesting. That's going to be a concern. Let's see. Let's see. See. Ooh, we're gonna need to pull out, I think. I don't like the looks of this. You know what? Fine. Well, it's been a while since we got ourselves killed. Let's do it again. Never mind. They're all just gonna rotate downstairs and massively drop their DPS. Okay, that works for me. Okay, this is fine. It's you know, you just need to build for it, right? Like, that's the thing, is that the beginning of the game, I don't actually disagree. In the early game, like legitimately the amount of damage that enemies do is so high that like unless you find a shenanigan, like you're boned. Like you need a shenanigan in the early game. But by the time you're in the late game, it depends on like your party composition, right? Like if you're playing with a party of wizards, you should probably not get hit. Like, don't get hit if you're a wizard. It's not healthy for you. And you know, I've built the party around being generically durable, because the biggest danger to me throughout the entire thing has always been the AoE damage, and because it was just kind of like appropriate for the way that I had, like, from the beginning, right? The goal was to be able to have everybody be, you know, pretty tanky and durable and all that jazz. But then it played out in game where, you know, I'm taking so much damage from the AoEs, there's so much of a problem that, like, getting evaporated is, you know... Let's see... Never skipped lamp day. Let's see. Whoop. Alright, are we going to try to brute force this guy? Because I think we are. We're not going to dodge his attacks, we're just going to beat him up. It's going to happen. It's going to be a thing. Oh!
I've never seen one.
Brute force leading the way to death. We need to get out of here. Okay. We need to let's go ahead and cure some of this poison that we've got going on right about now. Let's cast a little cure on you. Cast a little cure on you. Corvik, ever the champ. Cast a cure on you. Okay. Alright. So, we got it down to half off the back of that stun. Ooh, this is not a good way to approach. We're gonna approach from here instead. I'm gonna wait for it to get. This is not a great way to handle this, honestly. Are you on the ground now? Why did you only go down? Oh, come on. Did you see that fucking home? Oh, man. Oh, man. That homing fireball. Just like... whoop, curving straight into my face. Oof. So rough. Okay. We're going to swap your hands.
It won't fit. It won't fit. It won't fit.
It was a death blossom. Yeah, no shit. That was 100% a death blossom. Good point. Okay, we're diving. It's fine. We just took a massive AoE to the face, but that's fine. We're just brute force. We can do it. We're not even healing the poison. We're just healing through the poison. Let's fucking go! Ooh, and we got an axe out of it. I like that. Need an inventory slot to put this in so I can start curing my poison.
It won't fit.
Who has an empty bag?
Won't fit.
That would have been bad. Oh. Never mind. Didn't need to do all that. I could have just put it in Corker's inventory. Let's go. Okay. Okay, we got there. Cortal's durability is definitely improving. Cortal is not like just getting melted the way that they used to be. Like they're definitely like making massive improvements to their overall durability at the moment, because like admittedly my characters aren't going down that much just generally. I'm not having that many unconsciousness events in the first place, but they are happening, and they're not happening to Cortal very often. Yeah, Shaman feels very much like the perfect support class for making a pure melee build work. That's very... I mean, that's why I got the Shaman, right? Is that I'm like, okay, well, I need somebody who can give me Grand Mastery in Self-Magic, I believe, was the fundamental thing that I needed. And I need to have at least Mastery so that I can cast things like Town Portal and Fly in the Elemental. And being able to just do both of those in one character is great. I could also do that with a Druid, but the Shaman is obviously the better melee character for that. Let's see. I can see some of it, like but the thing is that a lot of the reason that the Shaman is as effective as it is tied to it having I should say maybe like modernized design, where like its skills match with the way that the mod intends to make skills work in the like eventuality, right? So I don't have any problems with how powerful the Shaman is, because I think that the intention is that that's going to be the norm, right? So like if you see like armor skills like if you compare like an armor skill to air, the old armor, the old armor skills felt very weak by comparison because they're adding like a few points to your resists when you have tons coming in from your gear. By changing it to the percentage of your gear, now all of a sudden it scales with your gear in a way that there's synergy there, right? There's a synergy between the leather skill and the equipment that you have equipped. So like the fact that the shaman had that to begin with never really, I never really cared that much because it's like the shaman and the death knight both have abilities that I think scale very, very well compared to like just like a couple points of damage or whatever on like a skill, stuff like that. But at the same time, again, like they are very limited in their scope. As far as I can tell, it seems like the shaman just doesn't have like SP increasing over time. Like the seraph has so much more SP than Quartal does base. Like fully half of my spell points are coming from a single item, and I think the majority of the rest of them are coming from other items. Like Quartal I think Quartal at like level 30 had like 100 SP or something. It was like really wild, like very, very huge difference between the SP pools that other people had and the SP pool that Quartal had. Though that could have been entirely just down to itemization. I don't know, but I get the impression that it's like low MP pool, but paired with the ability to get a lot of MP in combat, right? So like as a class, I feel like it has a coherent theme, a coherent function, and I don't think the original classes were really designed with a coherent theme and function. They were just kind of made as combinations of like knight, cleric, and sorcerer, right? Like everything is a combination of those classes. In the base games, and so it's like sometimes, and that's how like everything was built, and then they would get like a little bit of like flavor to them on top of that, right? But fundamentally, like in terms of like HP scaling, in terms of most things, like an archer was just a knight paired with sorcerer. Like that was just it was just a hybrid class in 6. Let's see.
Got him.
Yeah, personally, I like magic proliferation because of how, rough it. Like things like the ranger really made, like they really soured me to, like having like the thing that got me more than anything else. This is the thing that gets me more than anything else is that I can't make a Might and Magic 7 file in like vanilla Might and Magic 7 without a cleric in the party. There's no one in the game that can do what a cleric does in like the late game. In the late game, the thing the cleric does is provide Grandmaster protection from magic. And that's all they need to do to be an indispensable party member for a playthrough like mine, right? And so, because of the fact that it means that it prevents eradication, which you can't get in any other way. There's no gear for it, there's no nothing for it. You only have Grandmaster body magic. And they were the only ones who could do it. So, I like the idea of proliferation just for effects like that, but I'm also very happy with, like, I don't need that on, like, in this party, right? This party, I can get gear to protect against it, right? So the fact that people are adding new mechanics, adding new gear, adding new stuff like that, really makes it a lot easier to work within the system and not need to give everybody Grand Mastery. If that makes any sense. Like, you don't need to give Grand Mastery to... Why did I give that to you? Wait. I'm an idiot. Okay. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We need to... Oh, actually, it does matter. That was a fairly fast recovery. I wasn't expecting it to be that fast. All right. Yeah, it should be 16 hours. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that a cell. You know what's fun? Actually, one of my friends actually. Oh, well, I thought to recast Haste and didn't think maybe I should recast Preservation. That's funny. Wait, why are you here? Didn't I? Was I wearing this the entire time? Did I just have the wrong thing equipped? Is that what happened? Okay, we have regen for 5 hours. We should cast regen as well. And we need to cast Preservation. I have no excuse for that. I was even thinking about the durations on my buffs when it happened. I had a friend who made in D&D, they made it, I think it was a cleric, it might have been a paladin. It was either a cleric or a paladin that used a great bow, which I thought was a really cool idea for a character. Unfortunately, the campaign never took off the ground, but that's fine. That's to be expected. That was in 4th edition, though.
Now
Ooh.
It's not bad for what it is. Unfortunately, what it is a thing that I don't need, but...
won't fit.
I feel like maybe at some point
My pack's full.
I should have...
I have too much.
done something with my inventory. Oh! That is a lot of air resist, too.
Yes.
Sadly, I can't replace this because this is too long instead of...
Yes.
Ooh!
I have too much. This is good.
Oh, we got Kronos at some point. 47 plus 39. It's not terrible. Ancient Holy Hammer. What the fuck? Oh, right. Why is this thing so good? Oh, because I have Ares equipped. I want to keep Ares equipped for now. Let's see. Junk. Some random bullshit. What was the thing that I was looking at? Kronos is fine. Alright, let's see. Stealing skill. Oh, I had an open inventory slot right here. I probably should organize several of these inventories. You know, just in theory. Alright. So this is a shield that I can actually equip, or not, I can actually loot and put in here.
Now this will do.
This gives identify item. I have my identify gear equipped. How are you still alive? Like, isn't like 30% of your durability coming from just that item? What the fuck? Never mind. Plane of Fire is easy. Easy game, easy life. You know, I say that, and then I come in here, and I make it true. Okay.
It might be useful.
Let's see. Yeah. Well, hopefully that'll be mitigated as time passes. I'm anticipating that the GM stuff is going to be switched to start doing like percent-based damage at some point. Like to do like a increased percentage of the weapon damage, so that they're basically scaling better with gear. This party is fucking terrifying. What the fuck is even happening? This is so out of control. At some point, we just kind of became gods. Terrifying. Okay. I'm not going to worry about you for right now. You know, it occurs to me that I do need to worry about you, because I need to either kill you or leave you.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, thank you for getting into melee with me. Come on, approach into melee. You know you want to. Yep. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're in the green. We're in the green. Are we just in the green because you're paralyzed or something? Yes. No? Alright. We were in the green because it was so far below us. Okay. So... oh, that would be very cool. Yeah, being able to have the magic stuff contribute to spell damage, to the elemental damage, and you could probably have like a weaker form of it for rangers that applies to both ranged and melee attacks, so that rangers are more versatile, but they're still fundamentally like encouraged to level all of their skills, stuff like that. Like, I don't know, like, how the balance is on rangers right now. Can we handle you? What are you?
Ow, got him.
I don't think we can handle you, no. Oh boy. Oh, shit, I killed myself. I went very negative on some of those characters. Korgrick popped back up, so I figured I was fine. And then, nope. Okay, so how strong are you? You're just a summoner, so I should be able to beat that thing, but I can't beat it if I'm dealing with a bunch of other enemies at the same time. Yeah, we can't deal with the god and deal with the lord at the same time. They're now in 2 different sections. Alright. Well, it might not be a matter of the actual inability of your character. Bear in mind that you have to learn the mastery from, like, trainers, and they might not be willing to teach you. But I think that it would make more sense, the like kind of like split between. Oh right, I forgot to get Blood Mastery. I think that the split between like the melee and spell effects would make more sense if the spell effects weren't the same spell effects for everybody. Like I think that the Death Knight, for instance, does not feel like a hybrid. So if they had like the time and energy to build classes that had like their own unique stuff that they could do, then it would change matter, right? Like the magic power that they have. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like if the monk had a design where they got like, okay, we get, you know, maybe you get hammer hands, maybe only monks get hammer hands, right? Like maybe that's a monk only spell, for instance, and they just have their own specific spell list that has some overlap with, but not 100% overlap in both directions to other spell books. I think that makes sense. Which is kind of similar, actually, to the way that Might and Magic 8 handled things, just generally, right? Because, like, the vampire spell list is its own unique thing. And it has some unique utility that no other spell list can give you. Dragon as well. Dragon has an AoE knockback that I don't think exists anywhere else. But they also have things that, like, you can functionally just get anywhere, right? Like Charm is something that you can get anywhere. Dragons get a fireball, right? Like or dragon. I guess they get dragon breath, literally. So I think that's a better way of handling things than to just try to split things infinitely. Between, like, again, like just knight, sorcerer, cleric, and just be like, okay, well, what's half knight, half cleric, right? That doesn't create terribly compelling. And then what's half archer? What's half archer, half knight, right? Like they're having them in again. It's like, okay, now we're getting kind of silly. That's what Might and Magic 7 did, right? Is it started doing the, okay, let's have you again. We're gonna do another halving session. So 8 legitimately did, and like went from like a a class balance perspective, it introduced some very good concepts that I think are very solid. Let's see. Well, archers are great. Like archer, like as a class, like archers were great in OG because they don't get GM, they only get mastery. But the mastery of elemental magics means that they get fly, which is a thing that it makes sense for an archer to desire. And they get access to town portal and shit like that. But yeah, no, they couldn't get GM in the elements in vanilla. I think it was expert, and then they only got mastery after their second promotion. But I think they could get expert right off the bat. But they were very stingy with the GM in vanilla. Like druids couldn't get grand mastery in anything. I think druids could get grand mastery in alchemy, and that's it. I don't think they could get any GM other than that. It was really rough. The class balance in Might and Magic 7 was completely busted. Okay. Yeah, I do think that it makes sense to just only give them. I honestly, if for archers, I think it makes sense to just give them air. I think that would make sense. Alchemy and meditation, the two most relevant, combat skills in the game. I think it TP'd to the floor because it got stunned out of the box or something. Could be wrong. Yeah, I would say that the balance was definitely the weakest in 6. 6 has the worst balance because knights are almost 100% useless. Because the late game enemies can all cause instant death effects, which doesn't matter if you have a little bit more HP, instant death is instant death. And aside from that, everyone else was just superior. They had a little bit more HP than everyone else. Yeah, the advantage of having being a new player and using a knight is that a knight makes a good skill person in the very early game, where it's just okay, dump all of the miscellaneous skills on your knight because they don't need skill points, and so it takes away some of the complexity there. My guess would be it's probably just people giving bad advice. There is the advantage in the early game of that. And again, this is not an advantage from the perspective of someone who's min-maxing or someone who is experienced. This is from the perspective of I'm taking an infinite number of choices and balancing how I want to align these limited resources and just saying, here's an easy decision. This character, because they're kind of useless, they don't have any much use for skills. Give them the thing that consumes their skill points, and that's not great advice. I don't think that that's like, if I was a new player to thing, I would be very upset with someone who gave me that kind of advice. But people do give that kind of advice to new players in a lot of games all the time. And it's an odd thing. Let's see. Wait, people actually think that having a party that never gets access to light or dark magic is optimal? Like, I did a druid run in Might Magic 7 because I can't get light magic anyway, and dark magic is like not useful as a melee. Like, with my rule set, dark magic isn't great, but like a new player is not playing with my rule set. And light magic is crazy. And you need both in 6 anyway. In 6, you need light and dark magic because Day of Protection is dark magic. Let's see.
That's no good.
Yeah, I took the druid because basically it allowed me to it basically allowed me to only take one character who had basically any magic ability. So I took a druid, because fundamentally what I was trying to do was I wanted to compare the like what is the actual damage output of these different classes, of like the melee classes, because people are always like in the forums, they're always like, knight, thief, or monk for damage or whatever, and you can do the math on that. But the thing is that you can do the math kind of, but in a way you really can't do the math because it changes over the course of the game, and it's like, what is the actual like flow of that? Because they'll flow in and out as you like get different abilities and this, that, and the other thing, right? So I didn't get the thing, right? I did not. Okay. Oh, we're going to be able to use immolation as an actual buff now. And so anyway, so feeling like what the actual, so I had a knight, I had a thief, and I had a monk all in the same party, which meant that I needed to have, both master elemental magic to have access to the town portal and fly. And I also needed to have access to somebody who could fucking heal or do something. And what ended up being interesting about it was that, honestly, I didn't miss light magic that much because my druid could just spam spirit and it has the same effect. From a practical perspective, like, there's really not that huge a difference between Day of the Gods and just heroism. Because heroism is really the part that you care about. So the druid actually worked way better than I expected for a dark magic playthrough. Obviously, if you're on the light side, that changes things. And of course, I didn't have access to the eradication immunity, which is, oof. But let's see. But yeah, I was surprised by how well the druid held up. Just because, yeah. There are no other spells. But again, that was for like a pure melee. Like, this is bringing someone just as a dedicated support to compare and contrast how effective these different melee classes were, right? That's what that was. That it wasn't like, oh, there's 2 dungeons in here? Oh shit. It's 12:45. Shit. It's getting late. Rear cast preservation. Do we think that we can plow through this place fast enough that we can beat the timer? That's the key.
Great.
Ooh, look at that. That's actually really solid.
No room.
Straight up upgrade for you. And this is a straight up upgrade for you. Nice.
No room.
Okay. see. Yes. So we need to
It
put
might be
on our hat. Okay, it is on. Casting this. And casting this. Casting. Nice. It's only 10 o'clock. Fine. All right. I'm gonna try to clear this before 1 o'clock, and we'll see if I can. It's not that much dungeon, I don't think.
Sorry.
And is that all I needed to cast, actually? I think it might be all I needed to cast. Okay, let's make it happen. So we're saving under test. We'll also be able to check whether we've cleared everything later. Oh, the other buff that we need to cast. Let's get our fire gear. Where's our? We have a fire ring somewhere, right? I don't have time to look for a fire ring, do I? I don't already have it equipped because it just is good. Sadly, no. I have a fire ring somewhere. We're not bringing it, but we've established that we're allowed to use immolation on this run. So how long does this last? It lasts for 3 hours. That's not bad. Okay. So we have fire elemental here. We're not in the lava right now. We will be eventually, probably. Did I cast protection from magic? I do still have protection from magic, so we're solid. This is an interesting... This is like outdoor exploration music. What's it doing in here? Whoa! Hey, buddy, hey. Ooh, okay, you know what?
It is defeated.
When I first played this, I was not young enough for this to be a thing, but when I first played this, most of the game I basically invised through, I believe. No, who would have cast the invis? I don't know how I got through this dungeon, actually. I don't know how I would have had to do this. I guess it's, I can't remember the actual individual playthroughs. Yeah, we'll find out whether I can figure out how this dungeon works. Because I don't remember much about it. Okay, we knocked both of them into the lava, I think. No. Oh! Well, good thing we have levitation, huh? That would have been an embarrassing way to die. Just walking off a ledge. Pfft. Oh, well. Concerning. I need to keep Severia alive at all costs right now, because if Severia goes down, I die instantly. It has never been more critical to keep a single party member alive.
He's toast.
Okay. Invigorator behind us. Okay. Not all of these are already dead. Just kind of looked like they were.
Got him.
Hey! Oh right, we have the immolation doing damage too, I forgot about that. I didn't see how much damage it did, but...
Sorry.
No space. Oh,
Lucius! Plus 96 speed and for free. Okay, that's not terrible.
it might be useful.
It might be useful, but it's not. Alright, so... Alright, so this is a thing I'm going to have to work with at some point. Yeah, I think that there were a lot of things that they did mechanically improve over the previous iterations. And it really is unfortunate that it's just so rushed. Everything's so sloppy. Okay, so what do I need to do? How do I do that? Do I need to jump onto this? Is that what I need to do? It sure is. Okay. It sure is. Fred! Nope! Nope! Fuck. I don't think I can jump high enough to get up there, unfortunately. Life is sad. You know, for a second I thought that I could have just come through that way. Recast preservation. I'm a little concerned that we're going to come into the middle of like a gigantic pack the second that we come upstairs. And that I'm just going to die and it'll be sad. Oh, no! Oh, shit! I made it! And then I panicked and went back the other direction. I think... Okay. That is so many. Ooh. You know what? We're gonna try it. I'm gonna bank on them not being able to get in quickly enough to deal with how quickly I can kill them. If all of these are hitting me at the same time, I'm going to die. 100%. No, there's no shot that I can kill this many enemies all at once. But if they split even just a little bit, they become very manageable because we got a regen build going.
Got him.
Okay. We haven't been able to save yet, so... Hello, buddy.
Got it.
If I go back this way, can I get in the green now? Doesn't seem that I can. Alright, let's go onto the... Oh, hello!
Got it.
Well, if there was an enemy right there, that doesn't really tell me anything. Okay. We might be able to, but I don't know the actual layout of the dungeon, so... Couldn't tell you for sure. So what we're going to do is we're going to fight these. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? below me, right? Nope, you're above me. Okay. Done. Okay. So we've cleared that. But that also means... Oh, that's a problem. We have aggroed quite a lot here. This is probably a mistake. Let's take a look at our preservation. Preservation's fine. Haste is a billion years. Do I feel confident enough to risk dying for the sake of having an actual fight? I don't know if I feel that confident or not. Because I'm not sure how many I've already aggroed. There's a bunch that are right there. Whew, well, I'm glad that I didn't pick a fight when I first contemplated it, because that would have been bad. These have AoEs, so the risk of getting a weakness effect and then immediately cascading into dead is significant. That's a sizable concern. But now that we've gotten the weakness triggered, we can probably just do this. My assumption is that there are a lot more that are in there. This is actually already a pretty large pack, actually. Yeah. And then we have a bunch more over there, some of whom are going to sift in over time. And they'll be able to punch us. They won't be able to hit us with ranged attacks except for fireballs. That's an adamantite greater fire elemental. So this thing can attack us. So luckily, Korverk's going to be able to burn through its HP at an okay pace. Alright, that's actually very useful for us. It approached close enough that...
What is it?
Okay, we should be able to burn through this, and... Monsters are weakened, can no longer resurrect.
Yes.
Ooh. It's a very theoretically powerful shield,
no
while not
room.
actually having a lot that I desire on it. Let's see. Okay, that's a greater fire. We have aggroed yet more of them. I need to burn through these lessers. The lessers are going to AoE me like crazy.
Got him.
It is funny that the lessers are the more dangerous ones in here.
Yes.
Okay. We have a lot of enemies in here. We're going to go ahead and recast Preservation. Let's see. Oh, Might Magic... I misread that. But yeah, Might Magic 9 had some great ideas in it. You know what would be interesting, actually, is rebuilding Might and Magic 9 in the engine of like Might and Magic, one of the older Might and Magics. It would be very funny to do it in the Might and Magic 8 engine and then add it to Merge mod. Oh boy, that is a concern. Luckily, it is not able to cast Fireball. And the Incinerates won't be able to hit me, so I don't have to worry about him exploding off of the Incinerate. I actually don't have to worry about anything, because it's just not going to hit me. Because we're being very cheesy, because we don't have the ability to save. Okay. Ooh, that looks pretty shiny.
Oh.
Ooh. This is apparently just a straight upgrade. So let's go ahead and equip
I
that.
have too much. I have too much.
If any of those move, I'm going to have to move. Luckily, my party is so much more tanky now. I need to recast Levitate. How funny would it be if I just tried to, like, walk into this room and just fucked up this jump and died? Would it be funny, or would it be too tragic to be funny? I feel like that's the real question. Alright. There's only 2 graders here. I think that's fine. I think I can handle that without too much issue. But yeah, it's going to be interesting seeing the crystal areas, because I've been clearing out the elementals dungeons, which means that, like, in theory, like, I'm not, like, increasing the power as, like, I'm not fighting higher level enemies over time. The enemies are the same relative. Ooh, I think I know where there's a bunch of enemies. I'm not hitting that switch. Actually, I could hit that switch. I could hit that switch from here. I'm going to basically head back toward the entrance. I have a suspicion that I can save near the entrance now. I'm going to save before we continue, because it's been kind of interesting doing this without saving for such a long period, but am I still... I have concerns because I don't know where the extra enemies are. Like, are there some extra enemies in this room that I didn't aggro? No. Okay. The thing is that I'm pretty sure there's enemies right here. So I feel like I'm as far away from those as I'm going to get with the place that I just went to. That did not do what I thought it did. That created a staircase. Is that a teleporter? Huh. Okay, can't save there. If that's a teleporter, all bets are off. Alright, so you think that I can save somewhere in this dungeon right now? I don't really want to jump onto a staircase made out of lava and go into other lava without checking for brain first. I can try doing it in the fake heart chamber over here. I think I have to jump on this again. I don't think I can actually get it up the other way. I don't see any evidence. Let's see. I'm gonna be so over time. I need to end stream, but I can take a look at it and send you my thoughts in text. Sorry, I've actually been very fixated on what I'm doing, so I haven't even been reading what's going on. Something about sending me files. Let's see. Yeah, I think that 8's decision to remove one of the promotion quests was one of the worst elements of 8. Let's see. I can maybe do that next stream then if you want. Just remind me, and I'll see if I have time at the end of the stream or something. I think. Wait, did we get the message for having cleared enough monsters that they won't respawn? We probably did. But I'm not going to worry about it. Because we don't need it. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. Fine. So they're all directly above me right now. I actually probably could save now. But we're not... Oh shit. I need to not back into it. No! Fuck. The problem is that if you back into it, you instantaneously come back out of it. So we cleared out some of them. This is a grater, and it's been managed. Nice.
Who wants some?
Useless.
I don't know where
Ah, new spell. Great.
the rest of the enemies are hiding. You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. What are we doing? How long does levitation last? 3 hours. Recasting levitation. Does it look even more crazy than it's supposed to? Or does it look the normal level of crazy? Oh god, are there multiple of these? There's multiple of these. This is concerning.
Now I'm mad.
Okay, dungeon completed. So we did get the message that we could save.
My pack's full.
That we could leave the dungeon, that is. Okay. Who needs to save the game? Who needs it? Whew. I know that the lava tunnel shouldn't hurt, but because of the fact that I haven't been able to save in a billion years, I'm just being very paranoid about making sure that my levitate remains active. Not for this tunnel, because I still have 3 hours, but just like generally to make sure that it's like, okay, I'm maintaining my durations on all the shit that's really critically important. Okay. So, we already have the Thing of Thievery, so we actually don't need to change our gear. Hey, we have the other copy of this. We have El General.
Nope, I have too much.
You know, they're going to play a major role
My
in the
pets.
last act of this stream, to be sure.
Sorry.
Don't need this bow.
We could sell it. We could sell it.
We could if we wanted. So that's a mind magic
We could
skill.
sell it.
And that's cool and all.
Ooh.
Okay. What are you wearing?
Room. Worthy.
Iron Feather. This is the two-hander, right? Yes, this is a and another copy of Lucius?
Ooh.
Okay, so we got 2 copies of Lucius here. That's cool. So this is a broadsword. Broadsword is a
Nope,
one-handed
there's no
sword.
room.
This one-handed sword is better than my two-handed?
No room.
Holy shit! Alright, we're gonna have to test this. But I think that's gonna be, like, crazy good. Alright, we're gonna need to put this somewhere. Need to find a spot for it.
No room.
Oh, this is also crazy good.
I have no room.
Do I want to equip this in my offhand? Alright, give me a second. Wait, you're wearing leather too, aren't you? I completely forgot that I had 2 leather
No
wearers.
room.
I don't know.
Sorry. Now here's something.
There's
a lot,
no
of, a
room.
lot of dark rings. Okay. So, alright, so one thing that we need to check is how much value these respective swords are
Fit.
compared to this one here. So that is plus 40%. Plus 40%. Okay. That's kind of a big deal. Where'd the broadsword go? There it is. Ancient Mighty Broadsword of Thunderbolts is going in the offhand. Now then, we had another one that was crazy good too, right? Where did that go?
Useless.
Don't remember what it looked like. This one's also very solid, but not the one that I was looking at just now, I don't think. It was one of these, I think. Was it one of those? Is it still in there, maybe? It's not still in there. Oh, was it this? No, I don't think so. Where were you? Oh, this is plus 14. So that's... Oh, but that's with... inventory management, the beta by existence. Okay, I'm not going to worry about it yet. I'll have to figure. I'm going to have to sort my inventory tomorrow. We're doing that as part of our stream tomorrow, is inventory management, because we're heading into the end game now, right?
I don't know.
So we have a relic.
Fit. That's no good.
Okay, this is just a straight upgrade apparently.
I can't
I might
identify.
prefer, actually.
I don't know.
Okay, so this is 2d40 plus 31. So if I can't find the other one,
Yes.
but this one does have slow on it. I do like the fact that it has slow on it, not gonna lie. We'll see. We'll see. So this gives HB.
It won't fit.
There's no room.
Okay.
I don't know.
Have we opened all these now? I think we've opened all these. Okay. Any other chests in this dungeon? It is a very unfortunate looking crossbow. Let's see, where is it?
Worthy.
Anya Selving. 180 accuracy is a lot. This is a really solid item, actually. 180 accuracy is pretty good. And the bow skill, as long as it stacks with other sources, is going to scale up pretty well. And if it doesn't stack with other sources, then the other sources are probably going to be better overall. We'll just have to see. Honestly, I thought you were just referring to the way that it looked. Yeah, all the artifacts have very, very low base stats compared to most things. Artifacts really are fairly weak in this mod at the moment. I went the wrong way. I started out in the right room and went back over here for no reason. Okay. Oh, really? You can't get bow skill on as like a random effect? Let's see. So we're going to check. I guess that's true. Arms Master isn't a weapon skill, it is actually a miscellaneous. Oh, right, yeah, there's another dungeon here anyway. Okay, so perfect. We don't need to worry about leaving. So it's now 1:18. We need to leave. We need to end. I don't think that there's any more enemies in the zone. So next time, we can just head into this dungeon and clear it. So things are going pretty well for right now. We have 3 levels worth of experience, and we're doing fairly well for ourselves. So next time we will clear out this dungeon, which, now that I think about it, isn't this dungeon going to just murder me? Isn't this dungeon insane? Isn't it just like one room with 6 trillion enemies in it? Oh shit, this dungeon is going to massacre me, I think. Well, I guess we'll find out.